Kalapala.
No, he might be transfer out.
Okay, ma'am. Khuddus.
Present, sir.
Manak.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Praveen.
Yes, sir.
Ramya.
Yes, sir.
Sudeep.
Present, sir.
Swapnil. Swapnil. Tejas.
Present, sir.
Vaishnavi.
Present, sir.
Vaishnavi.
Present, sir.
Hello, sir. Swapnil is present.
Yes. Okay, Swapnil, you are present. Why no? You are not asking.
No, actually,
Time. Okay,
system
no
got
problem.
I am
Vivek
unable-
Kumar.
Present, sir.
Nikhil.
Present, sir.
Roshan. Roshan. Roshan.
Present, sir. Present, sir.
What happened, Roshan?
Sir,
Adesh. Abdul Karim.
Present, sir.
Akash Kanojia. Akash. Gaurav Srivastav.
Yes, sir.
Kashinath.
Yes, sir.
Prashant Pant.
Present, sir.
Rishikesh.
Present, sir.
Shivani.
Present, sir.
Shubham Kumar.
Present, sir.
Shubham Sudarshan.
Present, sir.
Shodit Kumar.
Present, sir.
Vivek Sharma. Vivek Sharma. Harsh Singh.
Present, sir.
Siddharth Mishra.
Present, sir.
Jayashree. Tarun. Tarun.
Tarun on leave.
Okay. Ayush Tyagi.
Present, sir.
Anuj Tomar.
Present, sir.
Puneet.
Present, sir.
Abdul Hassan.
Present, sir.
Priya.
Present, sir.
Richa.
Present, sir.
Sanjay Singh Khanka. Sanjay.
Sanjay is in the session. He said he will be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Shantanu.
Present.
Okay, ma'am. One more.
Surmani name.
Surmani, yes.
Present, ma'am.
Present?
Present, sir.
Yeah.
He is present.
Please add his name.
Okay, ma'am.
Tarun, wait, he found. Yeah. Guys, can you confirm that in your repository, front-end workspace has been added? I'll confirm that so that no, if it's not added, I'll send mail.
Yes, ma'am. It's added.
Added, thank you. All the boilerplate code, your challenges will be under the repository with the name front-end workspace. I just wanted to confirm so that no, after theory, so that you can start with sprints. So
Ma'am,
other- Yes, yes, Saurav.
One last time I'll speak out the name who are absent.
I saw the name. Tarun and Vivek sent, they are on leave today. Akash said some internet issue.
Okay.
And Kalapala will be transfer out.
Okay, ma'am.
It's
Done, ma'am.
tallied, yeah. The list is getting tallied. Okay, so Harsh confirmed that front-end workspace has been added. It's applicable for all because all of you falling under same way.
Yes, ma'am. It's added.
Then it's fine. Then it's fine. Because if it is not added, I want to send your email ID to add. It's done. So there will not be any interrupted part. We can start. So everybody knows that today we are starting with front end course 8. I'll tell you what are all the courses available, the topics. But unfortunately, no, I don't want to have these type of conversation in my way, but it happened. So few of you could not able to successfully complete your project debrief. So you all know, for them, no, we planned one more level of project debrief with one another expert mentor. So stay in the session. Saurav sir will coordinate with you. So there were some 9 in count. So for those 9 learners, today you will have the final project debrief with the other mentor. So sir will coordinate with you. So once sir has sent a message, he will be sharing the Teams meeting link. You need to join in the Teams meeting link and you need to explain the project. So prepare well. So based on the decision of the expert mentor, that will be the final. So he will be the deciding authority whether you will be continuing with front end or we want you to put in the remedial session. So get ready.
Hello, ma'am.
That list includes, I sent mail. So please do well. Take things positively. One more chance. People are giving you. Utilize it.
Hello.
So based on the message which you received from Saurav sir, you can join in that meeting link. After 9:30, it will start.
Ma'am.
Yes, Shubham.
Ma'am, I want to go breakout room with Hasib sir.
No. We are starting with okay. Saurav, you can take them to breakout room.
Okay, ma'am.
Saurav sir is coordinating with you. So Hasib sir will continue with front end module.
Shubham Kumar sir.
Shubham Kumar.
Any others who are waiting for debrief wants to join in breakout room?
Shubham, come to room number 1.
All right. Give me one last minute. 1 minute.
Hello, Shubham. Shubham Kumar. Okay.
This is applicable for you, Ramya, as well. Ramya, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
You need to successfully complete your project evaluation to prepare well.
Thank you.
So guys, give me 1 minute time. One last. Okay. Yes, guys. Requesting all of you to pay attention. Let's start. Let's begin with HTML. Any queries? Anything you want to clarify with me? Any doubts?
Ma'am, will you be releasing the sprint one today?
Yeah. Today we will have 2 sprints for morning.
Okay.
And 1 sprint for afternoon.
Okay, ma'am. Fine.
That is why, to be on safer side, I cross-checked with you all that front-end workspaces are available in your repository. You should have exercises. You should have those boilerplate codes. So that is why I confirmed it's available. So we can start with sprint as soon as we complete theory. Any other queries? I'm assuming like the silences, there were no questions. Yes, Roshan.
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, to find front-end workspace, we need to go into what groups?
You go to your under your repository, under your groups. You will be having core Java boilerplate code. So today it will be added with front end. Under front end, you have 3 courses: HTML, JavaScript, and Angular 1 and Angular 2.4.
Then we have to like it will be reflected over here inside the groups.
Yeah, that's what I cross-checked in the morning.
No,
Is there
ma'am.
or not?
GPS front end workspace.
Leave. What exercise, everything I will share at 11:30.
Okay.
After some days, you will be added with backend workspace also. Anyway, on seeing that, if you look into those exercises, it will be confusing because you know what order. There were no particular order. So that part I will say after completing each sprint.
Okay.
Abdul Hassan, please mute yourself. Let me activate that property. One last time I'm telling those who are pending with project debrief, if you want to add in breakout room along with Saurav sir to clarify your doubts, or if you want to discuss with him, I'll send you to the breakout room. Get ready, and others, please pass your works. Let's get into front end. So we have 7 sprints. This is our course 8. So please be aware, totally we have course 7 courses in Java. So out of that, course 7 is for project. So complete course 7 is your capstone core Java project. Course 7 is your project. With that, your Java is getting over. Course 8 is your HTML and CSS. Together, your HTML and CSS will be your course 8. The first 2 sprints were HTML and remaining all sprint were CSS. This is our course 8. Course 9 is your JavaScript. Course 10 and 11 is Angular 1 and Angular 2. These 4 courses comprises your front end. So without further delay, let's start. So first sprint in HTML, which is develop a web page using HTML. So under front end program, there were 4 courses. According to course order, we can say course 8, course 9, course 10, and course 11. Developing responsive web page, web application development, we were into web page, design module, presentation tier. With the help of HTML, we are using HTML5 version and CSS. So followed with the next courses, interactive web page using JavaScript, single page application using Angular, and building SPA with complex form and navigable workflows using Angular module. So under HTML and CSS, we have 7 sprints. Let's start with the first sprint, which is develop a web page using HTML. So again, I would like to clarify you something. So Java is a programming language. By using the programming language, we can develop applications. So whatever we have learned in first 6 courses, the project which have implemented falls under the category console application. In your IntelliJ, you can find consolidated command line application. Even though we were using under IntelliJ, it will consider as a CUI application. The next module is about web application development. So web pages in web application. So name alone, web application, websites. So website comprises of n number of web pages. Those web pages are constructed with the help of hypertext markup language. So let's start with fundamentals. So I don't want to comment on this slide. As we all know, we are living in the era of completely internet. So we are living in the world of data science. The data is ruling our world and all of us. So, but before that, invention of internet and World Wide Web changed our world. So imagine like how will be the world without www, World Wide Web? By the way, what is World Wide Web? What it consists of? When the word World Wide Web comes into the picture, internet is second, that is different. Connecting n number of computers in different parts of world, in different places, remote places, that is internet. Oh my God, guys, are you with me?
Yes, ma'am.
So it is just a general discussion. So what will happen? Okay, what will happen without internet? Can we able to connect with this online session in Zoom?
No,
ma'am.
Nothing. If you open if you are using mobile, can anything able to functionate on your mobile?
no, ma'am.
You can't even imagine your banking application, your social media, your online shopping, even this online session. 10 years back, we haven't think about this online mode of learning, online live. Okay. So internet, network of networks connecting n number of machines all over the world globally for sharing the information. Where the information will be stored? Information will be stored in
Data centers.
World Wide Web. So if I want to store an information, if I want to exchange an information in a massive scale, we are doing it with one tap, one touch, one click, only with the help of World Wide Web. So please explore on World Wide Web. I know you people know what is what, but when it comes to explanation, even though it is a basic term, explore on this World Wide Web. www. Again, internet, network. So either we need to go for wired connection or we need to go for wireless connection. Either wired connection or wireless connection. On top of it, we in need of IP, Internet Protocol, rules and regulation of your networking. On top of your TCP or UDP, whatever the application using, it falls under any of the protocol. So how in programming language, we are discussing about the syntax. Likewise, in internet, everything is protocol. If I want to handle a web application, I in need of HTTP. If I want to pass a message, if I want to use any messenger application, your chat application, if I want to go for any mailing service. So name alone internet, on top of it internet, all the rules and regulations are set with the help of protocols. So for web application, we are using HTTP protocol. Under HTTP, all the data will be stored in worldwideweb.nit.com. Am I making it sense? Google.com. Again, in order to access this web application, we in need of internet, and in my machine, in my computer. So I should have internet connection. Again, in my machine, I will be using web browser, and I will be supplying this URL. So, and this application is not only for my machine, the application which can be viewed all over the world with the help of internet, with this help of protocol. If I want to have this protocol, I should have any of the internet protocol. On top of my TCP, in my machine it's TCP, I have my HTTP so that I can use my NIT.com. The application which can be viewed all over the world globally by using internet with the help of browser, if I supply URL. So this is my client machine. In my client machine, I'll be supplying URL. It will send to my server machine. In client machine, I'll be using web browser. In my server machine, I'll be using web server. So the client will be giving the URL in the form of a request. The server will be sending. So the server will be sending web pages as a response. And all the information will be stored in an organization called as www. Just explore on all the fundamental terms. And these things are not new to you. And again, on top of all the server related application, we have port numbers. So as of now, we explored on one port number, which is database server MySQL. So likewise, each server related application will have a port number to acquire the service, the particular service by the client. Any questions? Shall I move to next slide?
Ma'am, how does www stores, I mean, is it a kind of a server/database?
Yes, not database. Don't touch on database. So if you take whatever the web application, the web content we are accessing, everything will be stored in www. That's what I'm telling. Explore it. So it's a simple term, but when it comes to modal issues, I want all of you to explore on what is World Wide Web, what else, all these protocols, how the information is getting transferred.
Is it stored inside supercomputer likewise?
At present, I will not use the word supercomputer. No. It is a medium, or it is a way, it's a communication way to exchange an information in an internet from one machine to another machine, which has been connected through network in different parts of the world. Don't think about storage. Storage is totally different. We have cloud storage, we have database storage. Each client, whenever they are requesting, it will go to the respective server. Each provider, they have their own servers. I have already shown you a server form. So in an internet, so in my machine, if I requested for NIT.com, So this is my client machine. In my client machine, I'm using Google Chrome browser. So I supplied this URL. And let's assume, sir, NIT stored all these content, web content in NIT server machine. From NIT server machine, the data will be retrieved and the data will be exchanged from server machine to my machine with the help of internet, with the help of www. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Sharing the information from server to the client with the help of internet is the medium part.
Is it like a torrent, whatever we used previously? Torrent,
No,
like
I will. No, it has different meaning. You can't relate with torrent. I can't say even torrent as an example for www. The media is totally different. Not only NIT, whichever the content which we are retrieving from server and displaying on your client, the media which is used to retrieve and transfer the data from and to with the help of internet, and the data will be passed via www. So if I connect one machine and another machine, it's a network. If it is WAN, then it is internet. But the data is exchanged from one machine to another machine via www. Explore on it, not now, after some time. I'll give you a time for self-learning. How does a website like wikipedia.com populate relevant data when we searched? Not only Wikipedia. If it is any search engine or whenever if you are going for any click, so the application is populating the whatever the data which the user wants to have. So have you ever think about where the data is getting stored, how the data is getting fetched based on the user choice? It can be any field, any term. Let it be. So let it be. There were lots of questions arised. Maybe there were lots of questions arised in your mind in first slide. Even I arised a few questions in second slide. How the relevant contents are fetched and where the contents are getting stored and how it is getting populated in my client screen. Let it be. The third question. If you take New York Times, it's an online nytimes.com. The content of the news website gets dynamically updated every day. Not only every day, every hour to hour, the news is getting updated in the news website. Dynamic content. It's not static. So let's assume Amazon. So today morning, when you open an Amazon, they put some product on sale. Let's say some mobile sale. After some time, after 1 hour, if you visit to Amazon, do you see the same product on left top corner or right bottom corner?
No, ma'am.
No. Or on the carousel? No. The application which we are using is not static. I can challenge in any forum. We are not at all using any static website. We are into dynamic web application. All the application. 99.9 applications are dynamic, which is web application. The contents are updated. I mean, new contents are getting updated based on the time interval. Depend upon the website, it might change. You take your social media, your post. So if you open now, whomsoever has posted now, after 5 minutes, if you refresh your Instagram, The new post will be updated. The contents are dynamic. How? Let it be another question. Where the data getting stored, how it is getting populated with the relevant information, how the content is getting changed. And if you take any web application, so which we can see a colorful, attractive images get displayed every time when we go to the interest site, Pinterest site. How does this happen? So if you take any application nowadays, you can form uniform look, and attractive images, appearance wise appealing. So how, and some applications are loaded with a lot of animations. How? The solution for all the question. Why are creative designed websites appreciate more and always in high demand? So if you compare one application to another application, so applications are more creative, and yeah, they are introducing so many innovative things. So if you take any time, always creative, innovatively designed websites are highly recognized all the time, not only nowadays, for the past 2 decades. And always it will be on high demand. I don't want to give examples for all the web application. I'm sure you people are familiar with lots of web applications. So as of now, guys, are you with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
You refer this website, you refer this website. I'm sure you people came across with thousands of websites these many days. So I'm muting you all. Listen, as of now, you are all customers to that application, clients to the application. Change your mindset into developer point of view. If you are a web developer and you want to develop the application, what are all the things you need to consider? Yeah, we cannot be in a day. You cannot be a very good web designer. It will come day by day, step by step in practice. But I want all of you to change your mindset into developer point of view. So if you take, 1 second, you are not the mentor is calling. Saurav, you there? Saurav?
He's in the breakout room.
Yeah, some confusion. Rakesh called me. Okay, helping him. Akash is having some network issue. He sent one message in the morning that he's having problem with network. People are searching for Akash. If Akash is not there, ask him to take the next person and check with Akash when he'll be available.
Yeah, I'll slack him.
carry on. Yeah. So you take any web page. So think I want this to be how this, if you take bottom top corner, how this underlined word, how this menu, how this carousel, how he added these two buttons, that two round cornered button, and this percentage rating, and this share option, and the styles. So being a web application developer, so you need to think in such a way how to creatively design and how to have an appealing look and feel of your application. So let's get into developer point of view. Is it possible to read information displayed on a website directly without browser? There is a question.
Ma'am, just 1 minute. Ma'am, Prashant Pant. Prashant.
Them like be available. We will call you next in another 10 minutes. Okay. Anuj, you there? Can you? Hello, Anuj.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you read and answer this question?
No, ma'am. It is not possible.
So if you take web application in your computer, web application can be accessed with the help of software called as web browser.
Web browser.
So I have been mentioning all my discussion that, so name alone client machine. In client machine, we need web browser. Likewise, client machine I can use my computer for many purpose. Likewise, server is also a machine which can be used for many purpose. So if you installed software, the respective server software, it is gonna to act like the respective server package. Likewise, in client machine, we need to install web browser software. So don't forget, anything can be achieved in a computer only by having softwares. So web application can be accessed in web browser software provided by web server software. In my client machine, I can access website only with the help of.
Ma'am, Prashant, hello.
Yes, sir.
Prashant.
Yes, sir.
Prashant, I sent you a link on Slack.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please join that meeting.
Saurav, please coordinate on Slack. You check with all others and ensure them they are available. It really disturbs the flow of the session. Anywhere you feel like any technical term we want to discuss, or if you have any confusion, please come forward. How can we create information in a manner that can be interpreted by all the browsers? So if you take, there will be a minute change in this appearance of application, that too for not all. Minimum number of application will have that. But if you take commonly, all the browsers can interrupt a language. So they have designed in such the way all the application can be displayed in any of the browser which we are using. The browsers has been designed in such the way it can interrupt all the application and it can display the information on the screen. So whatever the question has been arised in these many slides, the answer is everything can be achieved with the help of a language called as HTML language. So name alone web page. So if you take any web application, so web application consists of collection of web pages. So in the first day, I may introduce a lot of theory, guys. That is only for today. For next 1 week, though, throughout the week, we will be into designing only. But today, I don't have any other go. So don't get confused with the terms. So we are talking about web application. So web application is nothing but collection of web pages. Then you can ask me question, what is web page? What is web page? What is web page?
Collection of information.
So the screen, the nit.com screen, which you are viewing as of now, falls under the category web page. If I get into the next screen page, if I click Knowledge Center, it will redirect you to another page. If you take nit.com, it is not only comprises of one home screen, home web page. It comprises of many web pages. If I click Knowledge Center, can you see the changing content? The content has been changed. If I click corporate training and if I go for any of the option, every time it will be loaded with different web page. So web application, if you take nit.com is a web application which comprises of many web pages. Each web page will have the relevant content which needs to displayed according to the requirement of user's choice. But all the web pages can be constructed with the help of a language called as HTML. So that is why if you look into the topic, can you see we are going to develop a web page using what? HTML. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language, the language which is used to develop a web page. So collection of web pages can be put together as web application. So in this session, we will be discussing anatomy of an HTML element and HTML document, how to create a web page using HTML element, installing your HTTP live server, Emmet tool, and monthly cursor feature. Cursor. So website versus web page. Website is a collection of web page displayed on an internet using a web browser. So if you take any website, it consists of n number of web pages, which will be there on an internet I can access using web browser. Web page is a single page that holds information in the form of text or media. So one single page which we are viewing and which is having certain content is called as web page, but collection of all the web page together falls under the category website. Any query? Yes, Hasib, anything you want to add with the theory so far? Please go ahead.
No, Sangeeta, I think it is okay. It's been covered, everything. See, web pages are the combination of web pages from a website. Okay. And web pages are the HTML files. So the basic programming language of web pages are HTML file.
So if you take Java tpoint.com is a website. Here it consists of hundreds of web pages. So if I click HTML, it is one web page. If I click Bootstrap, it is another web page. It is having its own content. Whereas if you take being a developer, you need to develop each and every web page. So if I want to develop Java tpoint.com, I need to create this menu and I want to create the content. So if I have some 10 languages, 10 technologies, for all the 10 technology, I need to create web page. So finally, I'll combine all the web page and I'll be creating a website. Again, in order to create a web page, I need a language, and that language is called as HTML language. So if you take any website, can be developed with the help of three powerful tool, which is HTML. Whatever the content we are viewing in a web page can be developed with the help of HTML. The styles, cascading style sheet, the look and feel of the page can be enhanced with the help of CSS, cascading style sheet. On top of my element, if I want to enhance the dynamic feature, some dynamism can be included in my web page with the help of JavaScript. So we will be discussing about CSS and JavaScript in forthcoming slides. So let's explore on HTML. HTML is one of the building block of web page. So any web page. So that's what I'm telling. Whatever the thing we are viewing, everything I need to. So if you take Java, under Java, I have some 8 topics. 8 topics, everything I need to create a web page. In order to develop a web page, I need a language called as HTML language. So HTML is one of the building block of web page. It is a standard markup language used to display document on web browser. It's a markup language. It is not a programming language. It's a scripting language. It's a tag-based language. So programming languages are languages which are compiled by the compiler, which follows a strict syntactic rule, and always it is for business logic. Whereas we have another language called as markup language or scripting language, which is tag-based language. Will have a script engine for shell-based or browser-based application development. Your HTML falls under the category markup language for your web browser. It comprises of HTML element that instructs web browser to display the content on web page. Last point is very, very, very important. Name alone HTML. HTML consists of lot of elements. Based on the element only, my web page will display the content. If I have a button, my web browser will display button image. So if I place a theory, for example, article, or if I placed paragraph, it will display in the form of paragraph. If I keep a video, so my browser will display a form of video. So based on the HTML element, my browser will display the content on web page. Again, if you take theory, hypertext, HTML stands for hypertext markup language. Around 1990s, Tim Berners-Lee, who is a scientist of who invented HTML, internet-based language to share information. It is always comes under the category standard markup language on your browser. So HTML stands for hypertext. Guys, listen carefully. The word hypertext, because it is having an ability, to make hyperlinks. So that no one content and another content will be linked. Am I making it sense? Hyperlink. So HTML consists of lot of elements. We call it as HTML element or component. So few will explore, few I'll list it out. You can explore. One of the easiest scripting language which everyone can learn a structure of HTML document. A simple hello world, like hello world Java program. This is a sample demo on HTML document. So don't worry, everything will be automatically included when you are using the tool like Visual Studio Code. So if you look into the first line, doc type HTML, this is optional, by the way, guys. This is an optional line. The first line in HTML, tag based language, open close tag, exclamatory, doc type HTML, which is nothing but I am instructing my browser that I'm going to write HTML, and it is an HTML page. And even if you want, you can mention the version of HTML. And the language which I'm going to use to write an HTML is English. So HTML is a tag, which is an entry tag for HTML. There should be a proper entry tag and there should be a proper closing tag. So there will be two blocks of HTML. One is head block, the other one is body block. Only two blocks. So under head, you have, as name implicits, it is something like header information of my HTML page. So it consists of meta information, title, your style sheet, your scripting, all the information, your links, everything will be placed in your head tag. So whatever the language code which my HTML will interrupt and it will understand, that you can display. All are optional. Meta tag, character set, the character code which I'm going to use, it is UTF-8. It's a default computer code. And any idea about the second line, viewport?
CSS.
What was this?
Inline CSS.
No.
I think viewport is the name of our website.
Huh?
Viewport is the name of our website that will be displayed.
No, dear. No, I'm sorry. No.
Website size with the
What to do with the display?
Display the port number.
No, dear. No. Okay, no problem.
Ma'am,
I'm
the
assuming
port
like
name?
all are in the beginning stage. So what I can understand is all are in the beginning stage. That's fine. I'm sure within 2 days you will explore all the functionalities of HTML. So let's assume I want to view nit.com and I want to view the courses, or I have a doubt. I want to refer javatpoint.com. So since I have connected in Zoom session, I used javatpoint.com, Java tutorial. But let's assume I don't have a laptop. So, but I will always carry my mobile phone. In my mobile phone, in my Safari browser, I'm opening javatpoint.com. Whether this web page will adapt to my browser screen?
Yes.
If the same thing, if I open javatpoint.com/Java tutorial in my tab, will it adapt to the screen size of the device?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, ma'am.
No.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Check.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
You do it now. You open your mobile browser and type this URL. I'll share. And check.
Ma'am, if this is responsive, then it will works. Mobile.
Just confirm with and without S.
And it changes the format, but it is adapting.
It changes as per the mobile bit, ma'am, like the mobile interface or the site.
So whatever the content which I am viewing, just check and confirm. If you put http://www Okay, you will get it, dear. You will get it. All of you, whatever the content you are viewing in my machine, in my laptop, you can see the same content in your mobile browser, mobile screen. So that happens with the help of HTML viewport meta tag. So that's what I'm telling. Many tags or all the tags are new to you, but I'm sure within 2 days you will be familiar. Please pay attention. So this is my character set. What character I'm using? It should be adapt to the universal code. Whereas the second tag, viewport tag of meta tag, viewport element of meta tag, tells the browser about the width of the screen. Will be considered as a full width of the page, no matter the width of the device which we are using. It can be either a desktop or a mobile, but my website will follow the width of the device that the user is using. So in order to enable that functionality, we are introducing this meta tag, and the property name is viewport. Lot more are there. You got my point? Irrespective of any screen size, whatever the web page I'm creating, it needs to fit on it. So that property can be enabled with this meta tag viewport property. And this is the title which will be appeared on top of my browser. And I will have only 2 sections in HTML. One is head section, the other one is body section. Whatever the content I want to view on my web page, that will be placed inside my body. So always there should be opening tag and closing tag. There will be an inline open and close tag. I'll show you. So body open, body close tag. So inside whatever the content I'm putting, everything follows the, it will be as a block of body tag. So apart from that, there will be an inline close tag. There will be a tag without any attribute. There might be a tag with attributes. Attributes are any functionality. So if you take, I have a paragraph tag. So paragraph hello world. Hello world will be considered as a paragraph tag. Apart from that, I can control some property of paragraph tag by adding attributes. So attribute will hold key value pair. So key equal to value. Whatever the value I'm placing with respective to the key, the behavior of my content will be changed according to that. So let it be, I'll show you with the demo. So let us create a web page with commonly used HTML elements. And even like Notepad, like Java, you can type a HTML tag, your complete HTML coding in your Notepad, and you can save as an HTML extension, and you can open in a browser, but that is time consuming. So we have a lot of IDEs for HTML. You got my point. Even I can type an HTML in my Notepad and I can view the output in the browser. If you want, I'll show you. So always HTML should consist of a base tag HTML, and it consists of 2 blocks. One is head block, the other one is body. Don't do anything, please listen. I'll give you enough time. So today and tomorrow you can explore. So under head, there were some 8 functionality you can include in head. So time being, I'm including only title. My first HTML demo. Heading tag, we have H1 to H6 heading tag. I'm using so you can type, you can save. Wave 26, yeah, I created HTML demos. So let me create June 27 demos. So let me give the name as demo1.html. Either HTML or HTML is an extension. You can save. So you can open in a notepad and you can do all editable functionality. If I want to view the output of my first Hello World HTML page, you can open in your browser, any of the browser. So my heading, my title and my content. So, but this is time consuming. So we have a lot of IDE to explore your HTML language. I am not getting the right side. So one of the popular IDE that NIT prefers is Visual Studio Code. So I have shared the link to download Visual Studio Code on Slack. So go to Visual Studio Code official website. Under downloads, depend upon the operating system, please download and install Visual Studio Code. Guys, listen, I'll tell you one or two small demos on HTML, then I'll leave to you for installation and to explore. So after installation, go to file. Apart from that, you want to add so many extensions. So this IntelliSense, HTML preview, live server. I want all of you to launch this. After installation, I will tell you. So go for file, new file. So give a proper name. So let me give it as demo2.html. Always, whenever if you are opening, please save. I'm choosing today's date. Already I have demo 1. So I'm giving demo2.html. So file, new file, create a new file. And don't forget to save with the proper name along with HTML extension. Guys, listen, we have so many shortcuts. So one of the shortcut is give exclamatory mark and press tab, which will generate an anatomy structure of your HTML page. Are you with me, guys?
Yes,
So just save your file, give it exclamatory, and if you give triple exclamatory, you will get only the first line. You give exclamatory, and this is an emmet tag. and give tab. Just press tab. You will get this complete structure of HTML. All right. So the first tag which I want to introduce is a heading tag. So we have H1, H2, session 1. So till H6. June 2022. So we have heading tag from H1 to H6. And we have a paragraph tag. So if you want to enclose some theory content, as name duplicits paragraph, so it will follow all the rule of paragraph. It will always start the first line with a capitalized word, and there will be a default space, a tab space when it starts the paragraph. It follows all the rules. So save always. When there is unsaved file, you will get this alert. Number of unsaved file you will get. So go for Control S, save. So under extension, I want all of you. So under extension is default plugins you can add along with this software. So I want all of you to go for HTML previewer, so that whatever the output instead of browser, you can preview in your tool itself. And I want all of you to add preview, and I want all of you to add IntelliSense, HTML IntelliSense, so that whenever if you are typing, it will come along with your word. And please launch your live server also. So live HTML previewer, live server, HTML, CSS, IntelliSense. So these are some additional plugins you can add. Either you can open in browser or you can view over here. Wait. So let me give, please come along with me. So I have introduced a heading tag and I have introduced a paragraph tag. So let's assume I want to include one horizontal ruler. So HR stands for horizontal ruler. So nothing but you will get one horizontal line break, line. So my idea is not to introduce line. I just wanted to show you different ways of different types of HTML tags. So most of the tag you will find proper open tag and proper close tag. Always close will come along with slash, forward slash. So whereas if you take HR, it's an inline close tag. So HR, and we have another tag called as break tag. So with or without slash, so it will take default open and default close, or you can take BR slash or HR slash. So with or without slash also, this horizontal ruler and break tag will add the property in your HTML page. It will break and it comes to next line. It will add one horizontal ruler line. So there is no particular open and close tag because it doesn't have any content to be enclosed. If I place HR, there should be one horizontal ruler. That's all. And if I want my content, all the content to be in bold, center, I can add center tag. So whichever the content which is enclosed within center, everything will be in my center of my page. It is in the other browser. So let me add one more. Page 3. HTML tutorial. Shall I continue with the next element? HTML head, body. I've just introduced a few tags. We have bold, italic, center, underline tag. And apart from that, we have header tag, paragraph tag, and we have inline close, horizontal ruler and break. So apart from that, the one page and another page can be connected with the help of hyperlink anchor tag. So let me add one more horizontal ruler. Sorry. So let's take page 5. My heading, by default, header tag will have its own font style and its boldness and the thickness of the font. So I have an anchor tag. For more information. So from this page, if I want to connect with another page, the hyperlink can be enabled with the help of anchor tag. So this will come along with hyperlink with underlined so that it will act like a link to link from one page to another page. So let's assume right now I'm in demo2.html page. In the same folder, I have demo1.html page. So I will give that as a reference link. Can you see the difference between this content and this content? My mouse cursor will be automatically converted to hand symbol because it is a hyperlink. So when I click, it will redirect to demo 1. In demo 2, from here I can redirect to demo 1 with the help of hyperlink anchor tag. Guys, are you with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine. So we have an open tag and we have a close tag. Without open close also we have an inline open close tag. So apart from that, tags depend upon the requirement. Tags will have an attribute. So in order to aware of this attribute functionality, I'm introducing a tag called as marquee tag. Any idea about marquee?
Yes, ma'am.
Scrolling, passing the letters.
For moving purpose.
Okay. My See, the idea behind this marquee tag is I just wanted to introduce attributes, how this tags can be controlled with attribute. Okay, listen. So it can be used, it is depend upon the HTML element, you can add attributes. So this is just an example for you. So by default, marquee is called a scrolling text. So it scrolls a text from one end to another end. If you look into this marquee, by default, marquee direction is from what? Right to left. So I can control the property of marquee with the help of attributes. So listen carefully. This is my tag, my open tag and close tag. Whatever the content inside my marquee will take the property of marquee. Apart from that, I can add some functionality of or some properties of my marquee with the help of attributes. So direction is one attribute. Direction is something called as key, and the value will be provided. So key and value. So attribute name and its value. Am I making it sense? Where is my slide? So you will be having attribute and its corresponding value. So that will be triggered with my enclosed text content. So this is my marquee. By default, marquee text will be scrolling from right to left. If I add an attribute direction, this direction property is applicable for my content. I'll show you. Can you see the direction? Apart from that, I can also have more attributes. So for example, I can control the speed of my marquee with the help of scroll amount. The attribute name is scroll amount. Save, refresh. Can you see the change? So apart from that, if I keep a mouse cursor, it needs to stop. If I keep my mouse cursor outside, it again continues. So if I want to add some style, I can add with the help of the attribute called as slide. I know I don't want to introduce this on very first day. So style alone, let it be on hold. Anyway, we have 3 sessions on style sheet. I'll introduce that on CSS introduction. So style is CSS style attribute, which is an inline style if you add along with the element as an attribute. Yes, Pa. Yes.
Ma'am, I have a question in marquee. Can you please show me?
What I want to show?
Ma'am, the web page that where you have implemented the marquee. Like when you use direction equals to up, ma'am, and you just have said that the default property of marquee is from right to left, right? So it was taking the whole width of the page, right, from right to left. But when we are using direction equals to up, why is it only taking a small amount of the space? That's what I'm asking. Why is it not going from the default position to the top
See,
page
my
of the web
content
page?
is very small.
Sorry, ma'am.
The content is very small.
Okay.
Content is small and still lot more are there. I have to fix the position. I will be dividing the page in the form of semantic tag or the table with the respective row data. I will be putting the content. So many still lots are there. Just I just wanted to add attributes can control the property of the content. How to include an attribute in an HTML element.
Okay. Okay.
We have lots of things to explore. One of the things is that spacing. But this is just an intro demo. If you take in real world, we will not apply just like that. We will divide the page into various sections.
Okay.
and the content will be fixed to that section. So that's what I'm telling. A lot more are there. Let's explore. But my idea why I have introduced this demo is just to add this attribute, and I want to show you. So depend upon the requirement, depend upon the HTML element you are using, you can control and you can add as many number of attributes. And attributes will come with key value pair, and the separator is equal to. Key and value will be separated with equal to.
Ma'am, what was that scroll amount?
Speed of the scrolling text. If I give 10, speed, the amount of time it takes to scroll.
Oh, okay. So that by default is in seconds. Right?
Yes, yes. Lot more attributes are there with each and every element to control its property. So we have a header tag. Yeah. So we have a heading tag starting from H1 to H6. So content can be introduced as a paragraph. If I want to include a paragraph text in my HTML, I can introduce paragraph text. Again, I'm repeating. So there were 3 types of HTML. The first comes under the category empty element. So there will be a tag, but there will not be any content. So the HTML element with no content like HR, BR falls under the category empty element, or in other term it is called as void element. So we also have start tag and end tag. So example, your HTML head body. So it is considered as starting tag and ending tag. Whereas the remaining all falls under the category normal element. So which will have start tag, which will have close tag, and also it will have attributes and content. Someone called me, please tell. Please tell me.
I was saying that if we use one empty paragraph tag, what will happen?
If you use one paragraph tag?
Empty paragraph, empty. I mean, there is no content inside.
That's fine, that's fine. And it is not strict error prone. Whichever the tag is correct, you will get the output. Whichever the tag you don't have a content or something you are missing, it will not reflected on your browser. Whereas it will not end up in compile time error. We don't have that. We don't have compiler. We have only script engine. My engine will execute my page. Okay. So image and anchor tag. You follow paragraph heading followed with image. So if I want to include image in my HTML page, in order to embed an image in my document, I can use image. Image consists of 2 attributes. You can see source, SRC. You should use the same spelling. SRC followed with the path. If it is located in the same folder, you can use relative path. If it is located in different folder, you should use absolute path. And alternate text. In case if my image is not displaying some problem, alternate is optional. If I want to display any alternate text, I can use ALT. So if I want to create a hyperlink to my web page, so anything, if I want to locate any file, or if I want to make my text to be as a hyperlink, email address, or if I want to locate anything in my same page or different page, I can use anchor tag. Anchor tag is having an attribute href. So certain attributes are mandatory. If you use img, src is must. If you use anchor, href is must. Yes, tell me.
Just 1 second. Shubham Kumar. Hello, Shubham Kumar.
Yes, sir.
I've sent you one link on
Yes.
Slack. Join that meeting.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. So let me download HTML demos June 27. So I'm giving the name as image1 and that will consider as JPEG. So img src. If it is located in a same folder, you can use relative path. So you can control the height, width, size of your image. Everything can be controlled with your CSS property, but simply if you want to control the size, so depend upon the property which you are using, height and width can be controlled with inches, pixels, point. So don't forget the attributes of img. So apart from that, if you have many data, so if you have a collection of data, so list, whenever if you have a list of item, so if you want to represent it as a list, so you can specify with the help of ordered list, unordered list, and definition list. So we have ordered list OL. So under OL, you can have n number of list. So OL stands for ordered list. UL stands for unordered list. Even I can control. So guys, I can control this 1, 2, 3, 4. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, I want it from 1001, 1002. Is it possible?
Yes, ma'am. We can use some attributes.
Very good. We need to use attributes. So let's assume start attribute. So likewise, unordered list symbol. Likewise, we have definition list. So if you want some definitions, so under that you have a group of definition terms. So you have definition terms, something like title and followed with a description. So such type of content can be displayed in HTML with the help of definition list. If you look into the tag, please look into this example. DL stands for definition list. Under that definition term, definition, I think it's description. DD stands for description, definition description. So it will come along with the title and followed with the description. So let me Programming languages. So let me give ordered list. So let's assume, guys, listen carefully. So let's assume order list. In my website, I want to introduce some 10 programming language. Is it practically possible to introduce LI? I can copy paste, but apart from that, HTML and in Visual Studio, it provides embed tag. So if I want some 6 list tag, simply I can use LI into 6. So if you type LI into 6 and if you press tab, automatically it will be filled with 6 list tag. All of you, are you with me, guys? So if you want to have a repetitive tag, particularly this list, so we have this embed tag. Let's assume I want 5 tags. So this is an embed abbreviation. So how we use exclamatory, likewise LI into 5. So let's assume I'm trimming Java, Python. I have C#. I have C++, and I have R language. I will cut and put it in the top. One second. One second. Yes. So you can try for ordered list, you can try unordered list, and you can try definition list. Don't forget, in definition list, we have DL, DT, and DD. So since we were discussing about attributes, so by default, it starts with 1. So I want it to start from, let's assume 101. So I can use an attribute called as start attribute. Can you see the difference? One second. Let me use the reverse. I'll check this, then I'll. Can you see what is happening in this output? By default, I'm starting from 101, but it should be in the descending order, reversed. So these are the attributes. Attributes will control the content inside my tag. Guys, are you with me? Shall we continue with next?
Yes, ma'am.
Please try, take a snap of this. I want you to try unordered list and try definition list. These are all simple. So when we have an HTML element that does not have a closing tag, is called as
empty element.
Empty tag no. Element first one.
Yes, it's called
Best
as
only.
empty element. The best example is your horizontal ruler and break. How many heading tags are there?
Six.
Six ma'am.
And this we already discussed. So I put browser left side and server right side. They have just changed. Please look into the diagram and have an idea about how browser is rendering a web page on an internet. So if you take browser, don't think that all the web pages are pre-packed and it is available in browser. Not at all. In browser, when you give a URL, it is something technically we call it as HTTP request for HTML page. Each time, whichever the page the user wants to view, the browser is making something like a call. How you are dialing, you are putting a number and you are dialing to your friend or a family member. Likewise, your browser is making a call to a server via your URL, HTTP protocol URL. So, and then it will go to server, server will process and it will respond in the form of web page. Requested information will be displayed on my browser in the form of web page. So you can, in Visual Studio, you can view the output. See here, even you can, there will be an option. Once if you installed HTML previewer, you will find an icon, open preview. So instead of browser, I can open and see output, how it will displayed in my preview form, or otherwise in a browser, or otherwise in a form of live server. So if I published this application and if I displayed, how it will display in form of my live server, that also I can display. Why it has been not updated? I'll show you after some time. In order to enhance the productivity of your HTML page. So being a developer, I have a lot of content to display in my HTML page and I want to create a lot of HTML page. So in order to increase the productivity of my HTML page, we have Emmet toolkit. So already I have introduced to two Emmet toolkit. So one is that multiplication of list and the first one is exclamatory. So apart from that, few are there. Essential toolkit for web developers, which greatly improves HTML and CSS workflow. It's a one can use short snippet to generate an HTML. So always these are all built right along with your Visual Studio Code. So please look into this example. Please look into this example. If you take child, so if I put NAV, nav bar, under that list, under that LI, if I used this tag symbol, closed tag, NAV, close, UI, unordered list, followed with the close tag LI. So if I provide this line, what my Emmet will do is it will generate a proper open close tag for nav. Inside nav, UI unordered list will be child. Inside unordered list will be the child element. In order to generate the child element, proper open close child element, I can use this symbol. Siblings, one after another, div plus paragraph plus BQ will give div followed with paragraph followed with block code. So multiplication can be done with the help of asterisk. Take a snap of this and try. If you provide, so go to your Visual Studio Code. So if you provide, for example, unordered list, child list into 10, what will happen? See, the preview is on left side. So
inside unordered list.
Inside list of 10 elements. So if I add siblings. I want div, inside that I want paragraph, inside that I want what can I add? Article. So it will add div tag, paragraph tag, and then article tag. So child element, sibling element, and multiplication. So moving on to the next. Visual Studio, we have multi-cursor feature. So let's assume you have an unordered list and you have 5 elements. I want to update or I want to edit all the 5 content. It will not happen all the time, but I'm telling. So let's assume there is a list and all the list is having some 5 list of same content. So if you take this demo, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. If I want to have a control of all the list. So if I want to make my cursor to occur at all my 5 list content and I want to do any updation or deletion, anything simultaneously, I can use the concept of this multi-cursor feature. We will not use this. It is required. So let's assume welcome to HTML. So I want to edit instead of welcome to HTML. So I want to give like welcome to JavaScript session. So if I want to control my cursor instead of changing my putting my cursor in all the 10 places and saving multiple occurrences can be done either by clicking or there's a shortcut. Wait, I'll give a try and then I'll tell you. It's been a long time. Control Alt. One second. Control and D. Yeah. So Control and D. So Control and Alt automatically, Control Alt up and down to go up and down text automatically. So Control plus D will select all the content. No, it is not changing. Let me try with Shift. Guys, one second. Control Shift D. No. Control Shift.
Ma'am, I think you have to press Alt and then press in every line.
Wait, Control D. Oh my God, I'm missing the shortcut. Alt. So Control Alt up and down is used to select all.
Sangeeta, go for Control Alt L.
Wait. Control Alt L. No.
No, first you select welcome.
No.
Select.
Control L. No need to select.
Oh, no need to
give,
select.
when I keep a mouse cursor on my first line, it automatically. But if I give Control Alt down up, but this is manually I want to select for next. No.
Then did you try
So Control Alt up and down, I can select and I can edit, but automatically we can do. I can give a try.
And did you try Control Shift L?
Yeah, Shift. Correct. So I wish to shift. Control Shift L. I don't want to select anything. If I am whichever the cursor I'm placing, let's assume my cursor is in HTML. So Shift Control L. It selects HTML. Instead of HTML, I want to type JavaScript session. Can you see? Everywhere it is getting changed. If I want to keep my cursor at multiple places, multiple occurrences, and I want to do an update. So guys, we have various shortcuts. Control here, the shortcut which I used that last is Control Shift and L. In order to choose next, you can use Control Alt, up arrow, down arrow to navigate between previous and next. Okay, this is not introduced here, but I just wanted to add one more tag, which is form tag. We were discussing from beginning the dynamic feature. So the dynamic functionality of my HTML form can be achieved. Particularly, we will be provided to my HTML form element. So the data is getting passed from my browser, that is from my client to server, with the help of form tag. So form is one of the powerful tag in HTML, which will establish dynamic feature. So if you take all these 40 lines, let's assume line number 12, body part. From line number 12 to line number 58 is not a dynamic content, it's a static content. Dynamic can be achieved only by introducing form tag. Always form is used to pass the data from my client to server. So whenever the user wants to submit some data, especially when we are in registration form, when we are in login form, sign in and sign up form. So enter name. If I want to provide a text box, so input type is equal to, we have various text. If I want to provide a text box, I can provide text. If I want to provide password, if I want to provide only number, radio button, range, progress bar, button. If I want to provide only telephone number, URL, even color. If I want to get only the color picker. So everything is possible with the help of input tag. Explore on form tag and input type tag. So let me use the basic one, text. So enter name. So after enter name, I want to add one break. Not one break, let's assume two break. So enter name, enter username, enter password. Here I don't want text, I want password. Here I want email ID. And then I want the user to select gender. Input type is equal to radio. Choose, let's assume country. And check once. So if you want to pass the content, so you can give a dynamic form tag. So this is just an intro. Lot more tags are there under input. So I used only text, email, radio. Apart from that checkbox, as you can see in an IntelliJ. And apart from that, action can be performed only with the help of button. So I am adding a button, and the text I am enclosing in my button is register. So when the button clicks, event, whenever if you are performing a click is an event. Whenever the event is triggered on my HTML page, what needs to be done? So that we will discuss later. So whatever the form tag element which I have introduced, the output is in front of you. Can you see? Enter name, username, password alone will be secured. Radio button, select box. The last one is a button. So button will provide you an action click event. So what to do when the button is clicking, that we will discuss in dynamic functionality. So apart from that, I want all of you to explore more on this input tag. Guys, are you with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, 1 second. One more tag I'll introduce. Then I'll give you some time for your practice. So I told you, you can explore. Input type is equal to color. Input type is equal to date. Input type is equal to file. Just to get an idea. So the first one is color, the other one is date, the other one is file upload. So color picker. So when you click, so RGB format color picker. And this is your calendar. So nowadays, nowhere we are entering the date in the date format. We are just choosing in a calendar. Am I making it sense, guys? And this is file upload. So a lot more are there, and these are all not static. These are all dynamic. I want you to explore. Many more are there in input form tag. So these are all falls under input form tag. So explore it. And do I want to introduce now bar? So I'll introduce only one last tag, which is not there. But I want to introduce so that I can give you a complete, you can try one demo on it. So if you take any web application, if you open, yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Sangeeta ma'am. Puneet, are you there?
Are they not responding in
sir.
Slack?
No, ma'am.
I respond.
Puneet,
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
he responded.
please join the meeting, Puneet.
So if you open any web application, you will find something called as a menu bar, navigational menu bar. Have you experienced this? Guys, feeling tired?
And what?
I'm asking about nav bar, navigational bar. So I want all of you to explore one last topic, which is nav bar. I'll complete it. I'll not take much time. So home page, about us. So nav bar, nav tag, so which is used to collect group of navigational anchor tag together. So in order to have a proper structure, we will use this nav bar. So under nav bar, I have 3 anchor tag. So whichever, so mostly this anchor tag is used for hyperlink, for navigating to the next page. In order to collect all the anchor tag together under my top of my page or in the bottom of my page or in the mid of the page, I can use this nav bar. Just it will act like a semantic tag, which will give you the proper structure. So when you are exploring, I want all of you to have 5 web page. So I want all of you to create 5 web page, which is home page, about us page, login page, and register page. So I'll give you 1 hour time. So I want all of you to create 5 pages. So home, about us, contact, login, and register. In login and register, you should use form tag, and you need to place the corresponding requirement for username and password. And in register page, I'm leaving to you. Whichever the content you feel to keep it in your registration form, you keep it. Apart from that, so take any theme. You take educational website or any online shopping, anything. So any theme of the website you take, and I want you to create 5 page. Home page provides all the content. There should be a nav bar. So your nav bar helps in redirecting to all the 5 pages. Am I making it sense? When I click home, I should be in home page. In home page, you place whatever the content we discussed. About us page, about history of your company. Contact is your address. There should be login and register page with the form.
How this work after clicking home, it will go to home page.
How this comes? What was your question?
How this works, ma'am? After clicking on home, how it redirects us to home page?
You need to keep a href and hyperlink of your home link. You should create 5 page, and all the 5 page link needs to be placed in your href. Ayush?
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
I don't have 5 page. I have only 2 page. So you create application in the theme so that you can able to fill all these href. So you can take a break of 10 minutes. Around 11:20 you come back, and I'm giving you 1 hour time. So till 12:30 you explore on whatever the tags we discussed, HTML elements. 12:30 I'll be rolling out today's sprint. It's a simple sprint. And then let's move on to semantic tag in the afternoon. Based on your completion, I'll decide when to start my second concept. Is that clear?
Can you share this code?
So yeah, I'll share my notes and I'll share my page. So just to have a idea about web page, so you choose this. I want all of you to create 5 page. So all the 5 page, you keep whatever the tags we discussed, and the last 2 is exclusively for your form tags. And the theme you decide. I don't want to give an idea for the website which you want to create. Sports, culinary, whatever you want, you to choose the theme. Okay, I'm choosing demo2.html and my notes for your reference. Before that, have your break and come back and install your Visual Studio Code. The link has been already shared. Okay, see you after break. If anyone is facing problem in installation, we will help you.
Ma'am?
Okay. Yes. Tell me, Priya and Richa.
Ma'am, while installing the application, there will be some checkbox to click, ma'am. It is need to click the checkbox or not, ma'am?
What type of checkbox? You read, you try to understand for what the checkbox has been provided. If still you have confusion, you share me.
Ma'am, there add open with code action with window explore file context menu. Ma'am, can I share you?
Share it.
Ma'am, this is the checkbox.
Come on. The first one is for desktop icon. Check it. Will come along with context menu.
Okay, ma'am.
It's a simple dear. Front-end tool are all front-end tool are simple to install. Okay, let's go on a break. What is the time?
Ma'am, this is Kalapala, ma'am.
Ah.
Ma'am, I need to talk to you about the transfer. Actually, sir said okay, but there is no reply from now onwards.
No. We decided he will initiate today, Palapala. It will take some time, 1 week, 3-4 days, but he will initiate.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Until that, you revise core Java topics.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yes, Rusikesh.
Please send extension name also.
What dear? Your name is missing?
No, ma'am. Extension names. VS Code extension name.
Extension. No, I didn't get you.
Ma'am, I said please send extensions names also.
Live server, I think Visual Studio Live server.
I'm sharing. Sure. Okay, Hasif, please handle post break. I may join in that meeting. And,
Okay, Sandeep.
as I said, next 1 hour, let them practice with the basic tasks which we discussed. At 12:30, we can roll out the sprint, but I'll join before that.
Okay. Yes, guys, those who have come back, please confirm by raising your hand.
Sir.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sir,
Abdul.
Yes, sir. Madam saying is some software are downloading now.
Yeah, Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code
No,
link
sir, no,
is
sir.
given.
No, sir. In Visual Code also we have live stream and all the things now.
Visual Studio Code. Yes,
Can I
share your
share?
screen.
Yeah, I will download the live server.
No, install it. Yeah.
I installed it.
That's it. For
Only
a
one.
timing, only this is required. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
For a timing.
Only one. This only I would require.
Only this much is required. Other than that, nothing is required as of now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Go for search emit tool. Type emit. Emit, anything is there?
No, sir. Limited. Socket.io limited.
No. Just type EMM. 1 second. Okay, fine. For a timing, leave it. That I'll tell you later. Okay.
Okay, sir.
One more software needs to be installed through Visual Studio so that you can write the code faster. So that I'll tell you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
For a timing, you start working with this.
Okay, sir.
All of you are clear what you are supposed to do now for next 1 hour? You need to create a website where multiple pages would be there. There would be a home page where some about that page, some the description would be there. Then there will be about page. If it is a company page, about company. If it is a school, about school. If it is a education institute, about educational institute, that would be there. And then login and what is it called, sign up. So there you have a form. So for login, you have a username and password input boxes, and for sign up you will have you are going to take the detail of the username, user password, email ID, phone number, all these things, and all these pages will be interconnected with each other. So, and in the main page you have a menu with a link. Are you guys clear with it, what you are supposed to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay, any confusion on this? No confusion, right?
No, sir.
Okay. While doing, if you got stuck anywhere, if you are not finding any tag which you are going to use, you let me know. I'll help you out. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, all of you are who I'll just lower you all of your hand. 1 second. See, how many of you first time learning HTML? How many of you working on HTML first time? Okay, Jayashree, Harshad, Praveen, Abdul, Swapnil, Priya. Okay. So this is the first time you are learning HTML. Okay. So have you understood what ma'am has explained, and what can you in the next 1 hour can you work on that, or you need some guidance?
Will work, and if anything is
Okay,
we
fine.
will revert you, sir.
Yeah. Anything in between comes which you require help, let me know. Fine. Go ahead, all of you, carry on the task. Already the code is there. It has been given in the ma'am. in the mentor notes that you can refer and then you can work on this website. Okay, guys, carry on. HTML is a tag-based language. There is no hard code like Java programming language over here. There is no you no need to think of any logic while creating the page. It is a creative how you are going to design, how better you can design the page. It requires a creativity. That's it. Okay. The logical thinking is not that much required for HTML. So that means HTML is the simplest of all the programming language because it is a tag based. If you want a heading, there is a H1 to H6, six type of headings are there. Based on the size, you can use any one of the heading. If you want to put some text, paragraph tag is there. Through paragraph tag, you can place the paragraph. If you want a link, you have a tag for that. Okay. If you want to place image, for that img tag is there, img src, which is the attribute. If you want to have a list, ordered list, unordered list, definition list, those tag is there. Okay, so whatever your content you want to put it in your website, for every content there is a separate tags are there. So you just need to have the idea, you need to have the knowledge, which if I want to put an image in the website, I am going to use img tag. That knowledge you need to have. If that is okay, then you can design a page without any problem.
Sir.
Yes.
Sir, previewer, which one to download? Can you guide?
Sorry, which one?
Previewer, ma'am, to extensions.
Live server, I think you have to extension you have to install.
Yes, ma'am told three things, sir. One is live server, intelligence, and previewer.
Previewer, I need to check which is the heavy. Let me see in the what is the previewer, what is
yes,
telling.
sir, yes. Here, sir.
Where it is?
I typed here previewer. Can you see, sir?
In the Zoom chat you are typing?
Oh, wait, sir. I
Okay.
shared my screen.
Okay, yeah, your previewer heavy live server you install it. Is it installed? Yeah, you installed for you. Next.
Live here, sir, in the search thing, search bar.
Previewer. Any option you are getting for previewer?
Yes, sir. Many. Can't you able to see, sir, my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen. Yes.
Here on the left side.
Try typing HTML.
Go for fast HTML preview. Fast one only. Live HTML previewer only.
This one only.
This one only, yeah.
This extension is deprecated. No longer.
Install anyway. Go for install anyway. Installing, it is telling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, install now. Now you go to your Visual Studio, start writing your code.
Yeah, new text files. Sir.
No, not new. Is this your Visual Studio? Go for file. Create a
new file.
1 second. New file, create a new workspace. No. Save new workspace. Okay, go for new file. No problem. Go for new file. Give the file name as home.html. Enter. Did you get the page?
No, sir.
You close this window, close this extension window. Go there, go here. In the two pages are there, no, there you go.
Here, sir.
Here, click on here. Click on extension so that it will disappear. Again click, it will disappear. Now you go to open folder, okay, go for open folder. Create a folder somewhere. No, from the Google, from the Windows Explorer, create a folder somewhere.
Yes.
E
Yes.
drive, C drive, E drive. Go to D drive and create a folder there. Suppose your
Yes,
suppose
sir. I'm creating.
give the first website or something like that, or website name, anything.
Yes, I created. Sir.
Created. Now go for open folder and open that folder where you have created the folder. Click on this.
Open folder.
Where you have that folder.
Yes. Sir.
Yeah, click on this, select folder. Now you, yes, I trust the authentication. Yeah, now over here you create a file.
New file.
Place the cursor here, place the cursor here. Here. Go for new file, plus.
First one.
First one. Give the name as home.html. Enter.
Yes.
That's it. You got the home.html. Now you type HTML.
Ma'am told to type.
Just type HTML. Just type HTML.
HTML.
Second option. From the second option, you take the second option. You'll get the skeleton of the HTML5.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Now within a body, you have whatever content you want to display for that page.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Like that, you can create a contact.html, about.html, login.html, signup.html on the same folder. You can create it.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, can you repeat the same thing for once because I got my system installation.
Okay. So, okay, share your screen. Create a folder where you want to keep your website. All the web
Yes,
pages
sir.
where you
Already created.
Yeah. Now open the Visual Studio.
Okay, sir.
Go to in the Visual Studio. Click on File. Open folder. Open folder. Where you have created the folder, go there.
Okay, sir.
Select folder. Yeah, now you create a file in that folder. I trust. Select the checkbox and then, okay, fine, no issues.
Oh, so.
Okay, now you go for place cursor here. Place cursor here, plus here. Plus symbol. When you place the cursor on 20, name of the plus. Okay. Give the file name, home.html. Enter. Yeah. Now you type HTML. Second option you choose HTML. Second option. Select from the intelligence. Second one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like that you can create a mini file, a mini HTML file, and you can create a website with multiple web pages of a particular one website.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Shall I stop sharing?
Yeah. Stop sharing.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Ajib sir.
Yeah.
I have one doubt, sir.
Yeah. Tell me, Abdul.
Okay, sir. I will. Sir, if in home we give the link, na sir. I mean, I have created the demo 1 or demo 4, etc. Anything. I mean, given the name, create the web page, and then what will give for home and about and all the things. I mean, what will be the given the input?
Content would be suppose heading your if it is an institute name, if it is a company name, If it is a shop, shop name. If it is a school, school name. So that would be there in the home. Okay.
Okay. Only
As a
content,
heading,
only content and all the things are given.
content is your choice. Home, suppose home NIIT.com. Okay.
Yeah.
Or NIIT Private Limited. And then about NIIT, some paragraph you are going to write. Take some text from the net, copy paste and put it over here as a information about that company. Okay. Like that. So home, about, contact, it's your choice. You can fill whatever you may want to fill, which is little bit relevant to your page for which you are creating.
Okay, sir. After I created the page, I will give the only name. I mean demo one dot.
Yeah. So in about.us, you are going to give about.html, the file name.
HTML. Okay.
Contact, you will give contact.html. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay,
so
sir.
whatever file name. So whenever you click home, it will take you to the home.html file. When you click about us, it will take you the about us.html file.
Yeah. I will give the each one and login and register and all the things.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Abnil.
Can I share?
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, visible.
Sir, I'm not getting that setting, whatever ma'am done.
Type HTML. No, don't put Angular bracket. Just type HTML.
Sir, only I and tab.
Yeah, second one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I want to say.
Yeah. It is far been first time. It is little bit. If you don't know, it'll.
Actually, I was typing, but I want to.
Yeah, you are giving Angular bracket. If you start giving Angular bracket, intelligence will complete the tag. But I want the boilerplate of the HTML5 for that type HTML only.
How should I know intelligence and all those things are activated for my this software?
No, but with Visual Studio, there is some default setup is there for HTML and all.
Okay. Where that setting I can get?
Settings, extra setting, you can get it from extension from here. Any other thing which you want.
Yeah.
That you will get it from these option extensions. Click on extension. Here, there are something which you have installed. This is your installed. Click on this. See, these are the things you already installed. So nothing is installed as an extension to you.
Okay.
Here you would have live server. Live server you want to install. Live server. Yeah, select the first one. Install it. That is required.
Okay.
So if you have a live server, you do the changes in the HTML and save the page. It will reflect in the browser. In the browser. Okay. No need to refresh all the time browser by changing the.
Now it's activated now for my.
Yeah. Now live server is installed for you. Then you go for previewer. Spelling should be correct. First one, I think.
This one?
This one, live HTML previewer. Yeah. Installing. What is the other one? Jayashree, we have done it. Previewer and then live server. And what is the third one?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Support.
Which one, sir?
Which one, Jayashree?
Type full I, SE and SE.
Type I, S, E, N, S, E, intelligence.
HTML, CSS support.
HTML, CSS support. Type HTML, CSS intelligence. Type HTML, CSS.
This one?
Intelligence for CSS class name.
Yes, that one.
This one, yeah. Okay, now you are ready.
Okay.
Fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sir, what all extensions do we have to add?
First is live server.
Okay. The one which we see right now, IntelliSense.
Yeah. And then HTML, CSS support.
Okay.
And third one, previewer.
Okay.
Okay.
Sir, can I share my screen?
Yeah, Arshad.
Got this live server.
Okay, live server, you got it, fine.
I got this to say CSS support.
Now you go for previewer, PREI, only previewer, not HTML, CSS previewer.
Okay.
Only previewer. First one.
Yes.
First one. This one, yeah.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, you are done.
Sir, how to run the program?
Yeah, share your screen.
Just sir, so I just copied it. I just want to see the output.
Output, right?
Yes.
Run and debug. There is an option, no, run and debug. Yeah.
It's getting me like this.
Is it? Okay, you go to your from 1 second live server. Stop it from running. Stop it from running, this one.
I did stop it.
Come over here. Come over here. Start run without debugging.
No,
It's
sir.
not
We have
saving
to
the
simply right click and
Right click on and you try that one.
open
Yeah,
with
right.
live server.
Run with an answer live server. Yes, right click. Yeah, open in browser. Open in browser. One sec, it is loading. Right click again. Right click. Open in live server. Anything is there?
There is go live option downward. You can just click on that.
Open with live server. This one. Click on this.
Which, sir?
This one I have marked it yellow. Yeah, open with live server. Yeah.
So in the top corner, top right.
No, it is
corner,
coming now. Its server is started at port number this. It is coming.
So
is it coming now? Is it opening in the browser?
No, sir.
But it is showing here no sources live server extension.
So there is in the top corner the three logos are there, sir. About splitting the screen. Click the first one.
Yeah, stop it from here. This one. This one is stop it from here. Stop it.
How to stop it?
No, you have to click it again back. This one.
Sir, click the stop, sir. First one, last one, red.
You can't see where I am marking. This one. Stop it.
How to stop it? Just backspace?
You do one thing. You close the what is happening? I can't see your screen. Click on that. It's a pause. No, stop. Which is the stop? This one may be stop.
Red one.
Stop it. Yeah. Now right click.
Run and
Open in live with live server. It will come. Wait. What is your file extension? Is it a .html extension?
I think that's the problem. Actually.
Maybe
sir,
your file
sir.
extension.
He's giving the demo, not the .html.
.html you have to give. Open a file again. Click here. Demo HTML. Right click on this. Rename it. Right click. Rename. .html you put. Demo HTML. .html. Extension has to be HTML. Enter. Yeah. Now you live open in a live server.
Run and debug also runs.
Yeah, that also it will work. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's working. So
Now it is coming. Yeah. So always the file name of your web page should extended with a .html. Otherwise, it will not open in the browser. Okay.
So we have to do it manually, right?
Yeah, manually. You have to .html. You have to write it manually. While giving the name of the file, you have to write it. Yes. Okay, if it is taking, if your file new HTML file, then no extension is not required, but only file and asking you to write the name of the file, then file name.html. Okay.
Okay, sir, fine.
Yeah. Okay, Shubham.
So more on learning, practice HTML. So more on learning, teaching, you need to practice as many demos in HTML. Just have experienced, please experienced on MAT toolkit, child, sibling, multiplication.
Ma'am, I messaged you on Slack.
Yes, Arshad.
Ma'am, I messaged you on Slack.
I need to connect to you regarding the task which I allocated to you. Shall we connect now?
Yes, ma'am.
Join in breakout room 1.
Hasib sir,
Yes.
I create the home HTML page, sir. But
Okay.
this link is not open. Sir.
Okay, share your screen.
Only I given the H1 head.
Okay, show me. Let me see what you want. Run it.
Only I give home this one.
You give the file name. No, what is the file name?
I will give in,
Home.
sir, but not working.
No, you have to give it. No, home.html. Yeah, so go to some other page. Go to some other page. Then home will work. No, you are currently in home only.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you go to some. If you are other page, then if you click on home, you should come back. Run it again. Go with a live server. That is better. Open with live server.
There will be showing the some error. I mean,
open a folder or workspace file. Open folder. What is your folder name? Where you have? What is your folder name? Where you have all these files?
Front-end HTML.
Okay, home.html. Okay, fine. And demo2.html, 2 file you have created. Show me the demo2.html.
Is HTML.
Okay, so this is the demo2.html. So it should be home.html instead of home.html. It should be demo. Your home page is demo2.html. Okay.
Okay, I will give demo to HTML.
No, not here. In the over here. 1 second. See, you go to demo. Your home.html is having this is NIT website. Fine. And in the demo2.html, it is what? Go to that. Yeah. It is a which page? About page or so here you have all the link. Got it?
Yes,
here you have all the link. Make this one as the home page and home.html you make it an about page. You make this one according to demo2.html. Make it demo2.html. Same name, not capital and all. Case should be same. And then about us.html, you write it as home.html. Home.html. Now save it.
Yes,
okay, now run the demo2.html. Run that one. Run demo2.html.
Not runs.
No, it will run. No, why it is not running? Open a. See, you have not keep everything in a folder. You have to keep everything in a folder. Go to Windows Explorer, where you have these two file. Where you have these two file.
Wait, sir.
You create a folder and keep it there.
Yes, sir.
Create a folder. Yeah.
Yeah, it will be these two.
Yeah, open this folder. Desktop frontend HTML from your Visual Studio Code. Come to this folder.
Yes, sir.
Desktop,
I will.
No, go to file. Go here. 1 second. Go here. Come here. Click on this. No, click on file, top, click on file. Open folder. This one. Desktop, front-end HTML. Okay, fine. HTML. Open. Oh, select folder. Yeah, now you are correctly. Now you go for yes, trust the authentication. Now you open demo2.html and run it. Run it now. Allow access. So it is now showing. Okay.
Okay.
Now click on about us.
Yeah.
It is this. Yeah, like that.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Go back. Go back. Click on home page. Home is this one. Home is this one only, I think, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. About us means that H1 heading, it is going displaying that.
Yeah.
Okay, can you do it now?
Yeah, yes, sir. I understand.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I am facing some issues, sir. Can I share?
Yeah, could you share your screen?
Sir, can you see this error?
What is the error? Server is started at Rato but failed to open in browser. Right click on this. About us.html. Right click. Right click on the file, not there. On the file, close this window. Right click, close this, right click. 1 second. Open with live server. Okay, why it is failed to open in browser preview? What is your file? Doctor.html. Here, homepage. Okay, you do one thing. Go to run. Menu, in a menu, run. This one here. 1 second. This one. Click on run.
Where, sir?
Click on run.
Yes, sir.
Run without debugging. Chrome. Yeah, it is coming, no?
Okay.
So maybe your live server, is it installed? You have installed live server?
Yes, sir, I have installed it.
Is it correctly installed? Okay, it is installed, but then you just close the Visual Studio, open it again. Okay. Open it again. Go to that particular folder.
It is in the same folder.
Yeah, this is the same folder. What is that? Open. Which is your folder? HTML. Okay, now you run it. Open with a live server. Go for that. Okay, you do one thing. Go to extension. Come to extension. Type preview. Preview, have you done? Preview?
Yes, sir, preview also I have done.
Preview have also done?
Yeah. This only, no, sir?
Yeah, this only, yeah. Oh, it is done. Then why it is not coming live server? It is telling some port issue. Okay, close this. So any other application using the same port? Do you know any other application is running?
No, sir. I haven't.
No, sure. Okay, over here you right click. One second, here. About us.html. Right click here.
Here.
No. Here. This one. Right click here. Right click. Open live preview, show preview. Go for live. Open automatically on server start. Open in integrated terminal. Open with love. Go for live preview, show preview. This one below.
Yeah, this
See,
this
it is
one is
coming.
working, sir.
This one is working.
I can easily access it from here only.
But your your live server is not working. That's what.
Yes, sir.
Maybe
it is unable to open the.
Yeah, when the browser it is not able to open it. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, for a time being, you just use this one only. Either you use run and start debug with means run without debugging. It will work. It will work. Go for the again run. Here run. Here.
Yes, sir.
Run without debugging. You can open. Fine. You just for a time being you use this feature only. Okay.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome.
Asif sir,
Yes.
please check on Slack.
Okay. Very well done, Moinak. Good job. You do one thing. The link you give it in all the page. Moinak? Yeah, the menus is there. No, home, about, contact, login.
Yes,
that part you copy it in all the pages.
Okay.
Okay, so that every page from any page you can go to any page. That's for that feature.
Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, it is really good job. Good, nicely done.
Gaurav, yes.
Yeah, Gaurav.
Sir, I am unable to install the live server.
Okay, share your screen.
Yes, sir. Wait a minute. Yes, sir. Visible, sir?
Yeah, install it, no?
Sir, it's not working, no?
Why it is not working?
Because the Windows 7, it's the latest version, no, sir. That's why. Maybe.
Yours is Windows 7?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Okay, then without live server also there is options are there and alternatives are there.
Sir,
You run.
I can use the notepad for this.
You can, for a time being, you can use notepad also. Okay,
Yeah,
but it is
firstly,
better to use
yeah,
in a
firstly,
Visual
if I have
Studio
the
Code. It
notepad-
is through notepad. If you will learn better in a hard way. Okay,
Yes,
and
sir,
in a
because,
Visual Studio, you
I'm
will get all the
configuring
thing in
live server.
intelligence. Okay, for a time being, you go ahead with notepad. But what about Visual Studio? You cannot open the folder in Visual Studio and write the code.
Yes, sir.
See, you have to first install the Visual Studio. Where is your Visual Studio software?
No, sir. I think right now it's not installed from my PC.
Why in Windows 7 Visual Studio Code can't be installed?
I don't know, sir. I will check this.
No, it can. You install. See, without having Visual Studio, you are directly installing live server. That should not be the way. Okay. The link has shared in the mentor notes. From that need download the Visual Studio Code first. Then I'll show you how to install live server.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
From the link.
Then mentor notes, no, sir.
Mentor notes, I think. Yeah. Let me check. Yeah, I think mentor notes only, yes. Mentor notes, we have a Java default. Where is that? Yeah, Visual Studio code.visualstudio.com download. Yesterday it has been
Yes,
given.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I get
From
it.
there, download and install the Visual Studio. It is a very simple installation.
Yes, sir. Then
Okay.
you will be told me how to.
How to after that how to do the live server. I'll tell you. No issues.
Okay, sir.
Mm.
Okay.
That's it, sir. Please check on Slack.
Yes, excellent, Maina. Good job. Great work. Good. Can you put the color text color? Can you make it blue, Maina?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Try. Yeah. Means heading should be one color and the inside heading the paragraph should be other color. Try out all these options. Since you have done it already, done the task already, so that's why you can do the experimenting on it. Okay. How to make it look appealing or more attractive. Okay, Richa, are you able to navigate to all through all the link, Richa?
No, sir. I'm only done on home part, sir.
Okay, home part, fine. Yeah, it came fine. Okay, do the rest of the thing. Okay.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Asif sir?
Yes.
Sir, I installed Visual Studio.
Visual Studio Code you have installed?
Sir, can I share my screen?
Yeah, share.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. Now you go to this one. Click on this.
Which one, sir? Okay, sir.
I have marked it, yeah.
Yeah.
Click on installed. What are already installed? Let me see. Python, Jupyter, C++, live server, all these things are already no, nothing is installed, 0. Okay. Now here you type in the search bar, you type live server. Install the first one. First one. One second, it is installing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, now you go for HTML, CSS support. Install HTML, CSS support. HTML, CSS support. Click on that.
First one.
HTML, CSS support. CSS intelligence for HTML. First one, this one.
First one.
A support spelling you write properly. SUPPORT. Go for first one only, I think. Installing, yeah. That's it. Now previewer. 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 First one. No. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now what do? Now you create a folder in your local drive. Create a folder where you want to place all your pages of your website. A new folder. Suppose the HTML project. Any name you can give it. And now go to the Visual Studio Code. Here you go, click on this option. Click on file. File. And then go for open folder, this one. Open folder. Go to your folder. Just now which folder you have created, go there. C drive, okay, select folder. Yeah.
Sir, click.
Yes, I trust, yes. Okay, now click here, place the cursor here. Click on this plus file. Give the name of the file, something home.html or anything. .html is must. .html is must. Enter. Now come to the window. Here you type HTML. Normal HTML you type. No, not angular bracket, just HTML you type. Now from the second option from intelligence, select it. Yes. Yeah. Now within a body, what you want to display as a web page, there that you write.
Okay, sir. I will write there. Starting the program to there, sir.
Sorry.
I think start from there, sir.
Within a body, you have all the HTML tags like H1 tag, H2 tag, H3 tag, P tag, image tag, link tag, all would be there in the body. Okay.
Everything list tag also is there, no, sir?
List tag, whatever tags are there in HTML, which you want to display to the user as a web page should be within the body section.
Okay, okay, sir.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Sir?
Yes.
Sir, I want to merge two web page in home page and contact page, sir. How to merge them, sir? Can you take me on breakout room, sir?
What is your doubt? You can here only share the screen and show me what is your doubt. No problem.
Okay, sir. I will share.
Yeah.
Sir, this is my my screen is visible.
Yes. Yeah.
So this is my home page and this is my about us. How I want, sir, I want to merge these two pages about us.
Merge, not merge. You from one page you should go to other page. From other page you should come to another page. That's right. Okay. For that purpose, what you do? Yeah, you do one thing here. Here within a double quote.
Yes,
within
sir.
a double quote, you write demo, which is your home page.
Sir, this is my home page.
This is your home page only. So what is the name or what is the file name of this page? Home.html, right?
Yes, sir.
You write home.html here. This name you write it there, link. Write it. Okay, so what is the other page you have created?
Sir, this about us.
So in a about within a double quote, you write about us.html. Yeah, then contact page, contact.html. Any other page you have created?
No, sir.
Okay, now that's it. Now you run it. Yeah, now click on about us. You are in home page only. Yeah, about us. Back, go for back. Go for back. Go for contact. Click on contact.
Sir, I haven't did anything.
Yeah, so now you have to do it. And every page you make this part of the code, you place it in every page so that every page will have this navigation or navigation menu so that from every page you can go any page.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Got.
Good
Thank
job.
you, sir.
Yeah, good job.
Sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I share my screen?
Yeah, Abdul.
I have done the 4 ones, sir. I have register form.
Good.
And login.
Okay. Nice.
Sir, in contact, we have to give the address or only.
Yeah, your contact means address, email ID, a website, all these things of NIIT or whatever maybe your project topic is.
Okay, sir. I will give that one.
In a paragraph or in a heading, you give some small heading H5. You give the address.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Sir.
Yeah, and put these navigation options in all the pages.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so because from any page you can go to any page. That's for to make that happen. That part you are going to repeatedly write in all the pages.
Okay, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Yes, Abdul.
Can I share?
Yeah.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes.
Sir, I am not getting that option of how to open with.
Open with which option you are not getting?
I want to open with live whatever.
Right click on the file. Open it is there, no, here, that last, from the last third one.
Okay.
Allow access. No, maybe your file name is not proper, not .html is not there maybe. Go to your Visual Studio. Go to Visual Studio. Yeah, what is your file name?
Home.html.
Home.html. Demo2. No, your folder not opened properly. Directly you have opened the file. Go to click on file menu. From the file menu, click on the top left file menu option. Open folder. Open folder. Which folder you have all these files? Have you created any folder?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just a minute.
Click this folder. This folder is not having anything.
Yeah, it's having these files. I have saved that.
Okay, select folder. Yeah.
Okay. What now? Should I try now?
No, try. Yeah, now it came.
Yeah.
Okay. No? So from the Visual Studio, navigate to the folder where you have all the HTML file. Let the file be the part inside the folder, and then you run it. Open it in the server.
Okay.
Okay.
Sir. Yes.
Sir.
Yeah, Arshad.
Sir, how can we align to the right?
Yeah, so this we are going to teach you all this, how to align, how to do the background color, how to do the layouting, okay, how to move the content from left, right, top or bottom. All these things will be covered in CSS. In CSS, yeah.
Okay.
So which data type we use for text?
Sorry, what you are asking, Vivek?
So which data type we use for in numbers, sir? Text or number?
No, there is no data type concept in HTML. Okay. So for different type of data, we have a different tag. There is no data type concept.
No, sir. In just like excuse me.
See, input
type equal password.
Input type text means for text box. Input type password means password box. Input type radio means radio button. Input type checkbox means checkboxes. Input type file means file upload control. Okay. Like input text area tag means text area, like that. Input type submit means submit button. Input type reset means reset button. Got it? And input type date means calendar will come. Input type email means the text box which will take email will come. Fine.
Okay.
So there are for a form there are different type of input element and which whenever you want what input element you have to use that particular type so that it will come in the web page. Text box means what will be the
use for buttons for click option.
Sorry?
Which attribute used for button, sir? For click action.
Yeah, input type. See the input type button.
Input type equal button.
Input type equal to double quoted button, and then close the angular bracket and suppose you write click or submit. So which you want to display on the top of the button, that you have to write, and then close the button tag.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So check once.
Yeah, Mainak, yes. Yeah, it looks good, Mainak. Good job. But what about the welcome to my first website? That heading, can you make it some other color?
Yes. Yes, I
It
will
is
do.
coming. Yeah, yeah.
Sir, can I share my screen? Please check my output.
Yes, Gaurav.
Can I share?
Yeah, please share.
Sir, I will write it.
Hmm.
I will run that, sir.
Run it. Okay, welcome.
Okay, sir. I will add the list and registration and all password ID.
All the page you have to complete by
red
designing.
button, sir, also.
Yeah, yeah. It is means the one page which you have created demo under HTML. It is okay.
Yeah.
Now you have to create the other page as well. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, yeah. And try to in a home page you need to you try to give some paragraph kind of context content. Okay, instead of giving a 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 line of welcome my home, instead of that you can in a H2 or H3 heading you can write something. Okay, means how creative you are in designing your web page. You try you utilize your brain. Yeah, but yeah, it is coming. Yeah, if you are only bother about output, yeah, it is showing that. Fine. Yeah, okay.
Sir?
Hmm.
Sir, what are you looking for? I don't understand what is this.
Sorry?
Is Moinak here?
Yeah, Moinak, tell me.
Sir, what are you looking for? I don't understand what you say.
Just there is a heading, no? Big heading is there, no, in your home page.
Yes, sir. This is red color. This is in red color.
Yeah, it was in red color. I can't see that. Actually, 1 second. Let me see. Was it red?
Sir, please open the color.
Now I can see. Now I can see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fine, fine, fine. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah.
Now it is okay, no?
Yeah, now it is fine. Yes.
Okay.
Hmm. If you can change the style of some text, if you know that, you can try it out. Okay. Suppose welcome to educational company website. I want to make it as Arial style of text.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, you Google it. If you know, fine. Otherwise, you Google it and change the style to Arial. Welcome to educational company website. Only that heading.
Okay.
Yeah. Sangeeta, are you there, Sangeeta?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you come to breakout room? I need to discuss something, Sangeeta.
Yeah. So please join room 1.
Okay.
requesting all of you to read the problem statement 1 and problem statement 2. The link has been shared in Mentor Notes channel. Please read the problem statement.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, Adesh. Can you share your screen for rolling out the problem statement?
Okay, I'll share, but before that, I want to know something.
Yes, dear. Please tell me.
This image is not loading there. Should I show you?
I want to know where is HTML, home.html. So it should be in the same folder. Wherever you have this home.html, your image should be in the same folder.
Okay.
Or otherwise, I told you, you should keep an absolute path. Okay. Requesting all of you to pay attention. So under HTML, CSS boilerplate code, under sprint 1, you will find 2 challenges. So both are simple. So about the theory of World Wide Web, history of World Wide Web. So scroll down. So you will find some 4 paragraphs. So whatever the, no, scroll up. Scroll up. So this is the context. You will find the theory. You will find the theory in PDF, I think, or some text document. The World Wide Web project, you will have 4 paragraphs. So you have to convert the 4 paragraphs to for website, which they have, which they want it in the image, which they have added. Scroll down. You need to replica these 4 paragraphs as a website content in the given below image. So they have provided, wait, okay, correct. Don't do anything, Akash. So they provided some content. You need to convert a content into a web page, website. So clone the project, fork it. So you can create one HTML file. I'll confirm what are all the source files are there. So you need to create a HTML content with this appearance. What are all the things you have noticed? Can you notice the heading? What else?
Yes,
What
ma'am.
is this 3 lines?
Main heading. World Wide
3
Web.
lines considered, 2 lines considered as a paragraph. And you can find so many hypermedia text. So you need to add an appropriate HTML element and you need to replica this as a web page. Scroll down. Oh, they have added a task. Earlier it was not there. Task 1, you need to create a header and paragraph. Wherever it is required, you need to add paragraph. So you should open index.html file provided. Oh, they provided HTML file itself in boilerplate code. So inside body, you add appropriate heading tag and have your heading. Heading should consist of World Wide Web and paragraph should consist of 3 lines. And you need to create definition tag. If you scroll up, you will not find ordered list or unordered list. You will find something called as definition term and definition description. So these are the text you need to enclose within definition term. These are the text you need to enclose within definition term, definition description, DD and DT. And wherever it is required, you need to add an anchor tag to create a hypertext based output. It's a simple thing. So fork it, better clone it, complete it in your Visual Studio Code and push it. Can you open the second one, Adesh? So you have 2 sprints in first topic. Yeah, pentagram font catalog. So this is just an image. So guys, so you need to create a web page. So you will find index.html and index.html, scroll down. This is just an image. They have provided an image. Little bit scroll up. This is an image. So whatever this box, various font category, the whole thing is an image. You need to append this image. I'm sure Image will be there. The idea behind this print is scroll down. There were 3 different fonts: Latin font, Devagiri font, and Arabic font, I think. So Latin font is unordered list. Arabic font is unordered, whereas Devagiri font is ordered with numbers. List of fonts, all the fonts. It is there in the text document. List of font.txt. You need to arrange 1 to 341 as Latin, unordered. Devagiri number font, some 22 in ordered numbers, and the last one Arabic in unordered. Use Emmet and complete the same. Can you go back and can you show me the source code? So you will be finding an image. So that image and index.html you need to complete, and under assert you will find text document which consists of all those 3 fonts. So you both the sprint you need to complete index.html file, and you need to push HTML solution to your repository. And Adesh, can you open the second tab, the Excel front-end Google worksheet? So in order to track all your front-end, I can see the Excel in your second tab. See here. So push your updated index.html file and make us a maintainer. And I have created one new Excel Google Sheet just to track all your front-end assignment. I've added all your names, so please update the URL. So read the problem statement, go through the source files they have provided. Any doubt, you can clarify here. So try to, it's 1:15 in my clock. So large. So try to complete before 3 o'clock. So each sprint, half an hour is more than enough. Thanks, Adesh. I'm stopping your screen share.
Ma'am,
Yes.
ma'am, how can we clone the boilerplates in Visual Studio, ma'am?
No, you will be cloning your project in any of the file explorer. Then you open that index.html alone in your Visual Studio Code.
First
Share
we
your
have
screen. First you have to copy the. Go back. Choose your first sprint.
yes, ma'am.
Clone it. Open any file explorer in your machine.
This.
Anything. Maximize it. Right click. Open in terminal. Git clone. Type the command git clone space. So open only index.html in your Visual Studio Code. Do your HTML code, save it. Then you
Ma'am, here in this index.
no, you open Visual Studio. VS Code. Open file. Open folder. Either open file or folder. File means only HTML file. Folder means everything. You choose the folder which you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then you save and do your add, push, commit.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
So guys, let's go on a lunch break. So come back and continue with the sprint. After that, let's start with the second sprint. Please confirm that you are all back from lunch break and continue doing the sprint 1. Try to complete before 3. So 3 will start with the next sprint. Sorry. Sorry.
Matt,
Yes.
okay, explain me second sprint. I am not getting.
What are you?
What task we have to perform in second sprint?
So if you open assert folder, you will find list of fonts.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to convert Latin font to ordered list, order unordered, Devangari in ordered, and Arabic in unordered.
Okay, so
That's only. And ma'am, what for the upper image in this beginning of the
It
question?
will be there. Check properly. You will find one image.
So I just have to attach the image only, na?
Image tag. Use image tag and attach that image on top of your your fonts.
Ma'am, please check on Slack.
Sorry?
Check on Slack.
Have you received any mail from placement team?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am.
From
Yes,
5:30.
ma'am.
At 5:30, right?
Yeah, yeah.
5:30.
5:30 or 6:30.
5:30 to 6:30. Okay. So remind me around 5:15. I'll close the session at 5:20. You can have some 5-10 minutes break and you can join.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, please share the link. Share the sheet actually.
Which sheet, Pa?
How do you have to upload the links?
I already shared today. Check in mentor notes channel or general channel.
Got it, ma'am. Got it. Got it.
Anu, Joel, Ramya, and Abdul Hassan, are you back from lunch break?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I cannot see hand raise symbol against your name. That's why. Okay, Ramya. Roshan informed. So I'll cross check with the attendance.
Sangeeta, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, I have slept, ma'am.
I'll share you an example so that you will get an idea. Hmm?
Okay, ma'am.
So please refer that so that hypermedia alone will be hyperlinked.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyway, you can't find URL for all. It's time consuming. Just make enclosed with an anchor.
Ma'am,
Hmm.
I am done the first one, but that linked part only I have doubt, ma'am.
It's correct, pa. But why? I am okay with the heading and the paragraph. But the remaining, it should be, you have to use definition list.
Can I share my screen, ma'am?
No. You share your code on Slack. Saurav,
Okay.
you there? Any commenters are here?
Saurabh sir is there.
No, he might be in the other session. You share the code, Abdul.
Ma'am,
Okay,
just
ma'am.
I'm going to the breakout room to call Akash.
Yeah.
Okay.
And me also.
Okay, ma'am.
And I received a code from Abhilash. Abhilash, you there?
Yes, ma'am. I shared that output, ma'am. This website.
No, I'm not okay with the second part. You need to use definition list.
Now I'm sharing my code once again.
You share the code.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Checking. Abhilash, is it required to center your content?
Ma'am, I just added that, ma'am. That's
No,
all.
no, remove that. Remove center.
Okay, ma'am. Removing it, ma'am. Okay.
Abdul Karim, you have to add anchor tag.
Yes, ma'am. I have only that link one.
Link you
Yes,
added,
ma'am.
and other
That is
part I want to check with the output. Even I don't want to check. You have the whatever the expected output. It's already there in the problem statement. You compare. You need
Yes,
to
ma'am.
replica.
Only that link one is not updated.
Okay, Abhilash. Even I don't want to give a sign off. You have the expected output. I'm telling this for all. Ensure that you have replicated the
Is it okay now, ma'am?
again. I'm telling Please check your output and the expected output specified in the boilerplate code. And whatever the change is required, you make it.
Okay, ma'am.
Richa, show me the output screen. Share me the output screen in Slack. Make it fast, plan and work accordingly. Try to complete. No, Richa. Please rework.
Yes.
Hmm?
Ma'am, can you please help me once?
For?
For that
First
UL
one or
list,
second one?
second one.
Hmm.
How to enter into 341? I created the 341 LI items, but how to enter one by one we need to enter.
Correct. Guys, have you found any alternate for the 340 Latin font? I'm asking you guys regarding the second sprint.
Ma'am, copy pasting and multiple cursor.
Using multi-cursor feature.
Yeah.
You can use Amit multiplier.
It is possible. Adesh, you copy paste those Latin font.
Okay.
You use multi-cursor feature and add a tag li before and after. Think about it.
Still not getting.
Do we discussed about multi-cursor feature?
Yeah.
You copy and paste all 341 Latin font from the text document to your HTML.
Yeah, that I did.
By using multi-cursor feature, you add a tag, list tag. You add the beginning tag and end tag.
Okay, I'll try. Ma'am, I'm not able to get it. Can you please help?
Think, Adesh. I have given enough hint.
I'm
I
trying, but
gave hint as multi-cursor feature.
that is a control plus shift plus L you are saying. But it's not happening.
Think first. It's 2:30. You think for next 20 minutes and use the last 10 minutes for implementation. I don't have a problem. Oh, this is to recollect everyone. Whatever the sprint theory we discussed, same thing you need to implement in our sprint as an exercise. The concept of multi-cursor feature and ordered list and unordered list, you have to use it in this font family.
Ma'am,
Yes.
can you please explain once again the second sprint?
So you will be finding an image. You need to append that image in your HTML. Apart from that, there were three different types of fonts. You need to list out all the fonts, either in unordered or ordered. So manually, it is not possible to have those 341 Latin font. So use emmet. You create ordered list li multiplication 341. By using multi-cursor feature, copy and paste your Latin font from the text document to HTML page. That's all. I've given enough hint. The concept of emmet, multi-cursor feature, copy paste. Shubham Kumar. Jayashree, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm okay with your second sprint, but first sprint hyperlink is missing.
Yes, ma'am, I'll do that. And for second sprint, the image I couldn't able to display. I displayed, but there it is not showing the image.
Why?
Don't know, ma'am. I even
Image.
changed the width also, but
No. Ensure that your index.html and image both are in the same folder.
same
Even if you
folder
create,
only. I
then share.
cloned the entire thing at once.
Okay, let's see. Share your screen.
Here, ma'am.
Even if you create folder, asserts folder, images folder, resources folder, you can use / and you can separate. Yes, share here.
Yes.
It's already time. So let's discuss.
Here, ma'am. Everything is here. Here.
No, it is there in asserts folder. You should use asserts /
Okay, ma'am.
go to HTML. Assert / / see, it's coming. Save.
Yes.
Refresh your browser page.
Yes, ma'am. I compressed this. Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, Adesh.
I need the breakout room.
And me also, Gaurav.
Yeah. Shangita, shall I take them in the breakout
Yeah,
room?
yeah.
They have...
Asif sir,
Yeah, Mainak.
check on Slack, please, once again.
Yeah, okay.
Sir, please add me to the breakout room.
Yeah, 1 second.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Swapnil.
Take me to also.
Yeah, okay. 1 second.
Excuse me, Asif sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I am asking.
1 second. Swapnil,
Gaurav.
Adesh,
Gaurav.
Gaurav,
Rishikesh.
Rishikesh.
So Subham Kumar, sir.
Shubham.
Sir Anuj.
Sir Harshad.
Arshad.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you there?
Yes, Shubham.
Ma'am, could you please explain me that sprint 2 one more time?
Which sprint?
That the second sprint.
Can you share your screen and open the question for me? Go to asset folder. Open that list of font.
Oh, my bad.
This is an image. So you will just find list of fonts. some 360 fonts will be there.
Okay.
So out of that, 341 belongs to Latin font. So we should make it as a list. What list? Unordered list.
Like
Read the question.
like this.
So you should give the heading Latin font, and the first 341 will be unordered.
Okay.
And the other 20 will be Devangari font ordered.
Yeah.
And the
1, 2, 3.
last one is Arabic font, which is also unordered. So
And what about this
practically
image?
341 you cannot do manually. So we can use the concept of multi-cursor feature and emmet.
Could you please set that means what we need to type for that? Like kind of multi-cursor.
Multi-cursor. There is a shortcut, no? Control Alt up arrow mark and down arrow mark to select.
Control.
No. If I say yes, you will get the solution.
Okay, so
Search. The concept is multi-cursor feature. You use emmet list into 340 whatever 341, and you copy paste all the 341 Latin fonts and use multi-cursor feature and paste it. By using multi-cursor feature, you need to select 341 list.
From that asset, okay.
Try.
And what about this image, ma'am? We just need
image
to...
you just add using img tag. And the image is
this...
also available under search folder.
Okay, so this is not clickable. Okay, fine, ma'am. I'll do.
I'm going to breakout room, guys. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Carry on with your work. Yes, I'm here. Who and all came out from breakout room? Tell me your query. Harshad, Swap.
Yes, ma'am.
Hmm.
Ma'am, I'm not able to get the multi-cursor.
Share your screen.
Okay, ma'am.
You have to use Emmet first. Wait, don't jump here and there. You open your exercise index.html. Close your out debugging console.
Okay, ma'am.
You delete the entire font. Enter. I'll do a guys, listen, I'll do a sample for some 10 fonts. You do it for 341 fonts. You give enter.
Okay.
LI into 10.
Yes, ma'am.
Go to text document and copy 10 fonts. Don't paste,
Yes,
just
ma'am.
copy it. So here,
Yes.
keep your mouse cursor in line number 17 in between.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
choose Control
Yes, ma'am.
Alt down arrow mark. No. Wait, I'll. Control Alt, use down arrow mark, is it? Press Control key, Alt key and down arrow key. By that, select from 17th line to 26th line. No. You didn't select.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Not that selection. Come on, multi-cursor feature. I said keep your mouse cursor in 17th line. You no, wait. Press Control, Alt, and down arrow mark.
And down. Okay. Okay.
Paste. Story
Okay.
over. I've been telling this for last half an hour. Use the concept of Emmet. Is it working or not? Do the same for 341.
Okay, ma'am. I'll do it. Ma'am, shall I stop share?
Stop it. Then why I want to introduce about Emmet multi-cursor feature in the morning? Don't know. Swapnil, what is your query? You were there in the breakout room, right?
Yes, ma'am. I got it now. I understood, but I don't know how to use that. So I just want to.
Can I share a screen, ma'am?
Yes. By the way, Shubham.
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't see you at 2 o'clock in my session. You joined some 45 minutes late. Why?
Ma'am, actually, I have been in the another meeting on.
Wait, when that meeting got over? No, it got over.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am.
It got over around 11:30 itself.
Yes, ma'am.
After what's the problem in joining at 2 o'clock here?
After I've joined, but I am in the waiting room, ma'am.
Stop it, Shubham.
Ma'am, Ben, I like to join, but unable to join, ma'am.
Nothing, no comments. You share your screen, clarify your doubt. I would like to remind you all, we are not school teachers or we are not your other teachers. We cannot accept whatever the thing you are telling. This is for everyone. If you are here in this, if you have to join the session at sharp 9 a.m., you should be there. If it is 2 p.m., you should be there. That's all. What is the problem?
Can't open this.
How to open a new file in any tool? We will start with file menu. File, new file. Click that file, first option.
Yes, ma'am.
You save the file with meaningful name .html and proceed with next. You give exclamatory tab. Do the sample, whatever the tasks we discussed in the morning, do it. I've shared the sample notes in Mentor Notes channel.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Ma'am, I need some help, ma'am. Can I share my screen, ma'am?
Share.
Ma'am, in this, while I'm trying to paste.
You copy that 341 fonts. Oh, it's done?
341 is done, ma'am. Now for the 21.
Okay, copy that. Control Alt.
Now if I paste it, it's happening like this, ma'am.
No, check the count. No, scroll up whether the tags are proper. Ordered list. Whether no, I cannot see open tag. Ordered list. Wait. Please check the count. You count the number of elements over there and the tags here. Control is it? Just give control is it? You delete all.
These are 21, ma'am, selected.
Sure. Okay. Now go and check the data.
And these are also 21.
Are you sure?
Columns 21.
Check the count once.
Okay.
It's 22.
22.
What about there?
It's 21 here.
What is this, Kudos? Machine will not throw an error until we make a mistake. I'm stopping your screen share. Try.
Ma'am, can I share my screen? Ma'am, how to add the subtext, the bodies under this?
First of all, see, line number 21, tag is not closed. Line number 18, tag is not closed properly.
So that's 18. Why this. So that's why this red.
The next line is throwing an error.
Okay. But ma'am.
Both 17 and 18 is not closed properly.
Okay. Yes. 17 is closed, ma'am. How to add under these?
No, I didn't get your question. Repeat.
Like under this.
No, it will come by default. The property of definition list, definition term. Under the definition description,
Yes, ma'am.
DD is missing.
Okay. So for each DT, I have to add a DD and a DD. Okay.
Wait, let me share the screen. Let me share the snap. I've been telling this from morning.
Ma'am, for each DT, there has to be a DD or
If it is required, you need to add the definition under term. It is something like a title.
okay. Now I get it. So
Title and the content.
then the description. Okay, ma'am, I got it.
Right. And the term will be enclosed. It should be an anchor tag. Make it fast.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Swapnil, tell me.
Oh, ma'am, can I share my screen? Ma'am, I'm not getting what mistake I'm doing. I'm not getting desired output. I'm getting like this. It should be this also blue, na? Hyperlink.
No. When you provided a link, then the color might get changed. What was the expected output? Only those definition terms should be an anchor.
Yeah.
Show me your code. Listen, let's take what's out there. No. Line number 20 alone, it should be enclosed with an anchor. 21, it's not required. 21, it's just DD. Remove that anchor. Just remove that anchor tag before and after. Okay. Not only anchor, you remove that href also. What is this, Swapnil? Can't you understand this basic thing? The definition. We will be having a description list, definition list. Under that list of terms and description, here terms alone should be anchored. The description, it's just a text. You will get it, Swapnil. Make these changes.
Ma'am, can I share my screen?
Yes.
Ma'am, when I'm giving this the order list and I'm pasting, ma'am,
you should keep your cursor in between. Yeah, and you should select everything. Ensure that this count. No. The same mistake someone did some time back. Count the list and count the data, whether both are matching. Check properly.
I'm 22.
I'll not accept. You do it in front of me. Control is it. What is the count here? You do manual count. I don't have a problem.
I'm 22.
How many lists you had? Why all of you are doing same counting mistake? 21 and 22. Don't subtract the number, line number. Then you will end up with this.
This is also 22.
20?
22.
Delete everything. You do multiplication. Li into 22. Now Control Alt select. Control Alt down arrow mark. Paste it. No, check it properly. Check whether you have you have also copied unwanted one space. Go to text document. Control is it. Listen to me. Control is it. Ensure that you are copying in Notepad and pasting it properly. You will get it, Richard. Try. Ensure that you are copying only the text, not any unwanted blank space. And check the count. You will get it. I'm stopping your screen share. Try. Okay, ma'am.
Sangeeta, we came back from the
Yeah.
breakout.
So I'm giving you another 5 minutes. Meanwhile, let me check with the data. Praveen is it? Praveen, what happened?
Yes, ma'am. I done first one. I'm doing second one.
Update it. Update the URL.
Okay.
Ramya, Sudeep, Swapnil, Roshan, update the URL.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Abdul Kareem. Someone
Hello,
called
ma'am.
me.
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am. First one is done. Second one is I'm doing.
So this error?
No, ma'am. I want to check output.
You too with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Why you want to check the output? The expected output is there in your boilerplate itself. Share the snap output snap your browser output to me on Slack.
Okay, ma'am.
Rusikesh, Vivek Sharma on leave. Jayashree, Anuj, Priya, Richa, update the URL.
Ma'am, can I share my screen once?
Yes, Jayashree.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, in between words, it is not showing hyperlink.
Ma'am, please check.
I got for the headings, but there are some.
No. You go to your code. I can see one unexpected close here.
This I tried, ma'am, just now, but it is not happening.
Wait. Close is missing here. After hypermedia, you should close. So you should have anchor open tag, anchor close tag.
This is correct way, ma'am.
After hypermedia double quotes, you should have close tag. Close it.
Now
Wait.
is it okay?
Wait. Same, you get confused. Same is applicable everywhere. Everywhere
Yes,
the close is missing. Instead, you are closing double the time.
okay, yes, ma'am. I'll check with that.
You modify in the first paragraph.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
ma'am, I'm not getting the image. Can I show you?
So, yeah. So this heading is missing. Latin font, Devangri font.
Yes, ma'am.
Who's this Adesh? Wait, listen. Under pentagram font catalog, under assert folder, you have this image. Under pentagram, you have index. So this pentagram font catalog is not required. Delete that. Only you need assert / Google font. Use /. You delete pentagram font catalog. You delete that /. Double quotes is mandatory. Instead of /, use /. Check, you will get it. So that is why I said practice is more important for HTML rather than reading the theory or attending the session.
Azim sir.
Yes,
Ma'am.
Abdul.
Sir, it is asking me passport for Git when uploading the file.
Sorry.
Wait, sir, I will see. He's asking like, sir.
You have copied the wrong URL.
Wrong URL.
Copy the URL after cloning. Forking.
Yeah, I hit fork it already.
Same thing was happened to me also.
Yeah, take the URL from clone.
It clearly shows that authentication problem. You reset the key, add user email ID and username.
No, ma'am, I think while pasting the URL,
No, it is correct URL only. Give enter. Wait, it shows that it already exists. You will get it, Abdul. Try. Okay. What can we do? It's 3:30. Let's go. So I'm giving you 10 minutes break. It's 3:35 in my clock. Come back at 3:45. So let's start with the next sprint, sprint 2. Those who are in the process of updating the URL, please do it and ensure that you are all available at 3:45. Shall we? Please confirm that you are all back. Please confirm.
Ma'am, Gaurav is coming back in 10 minutes.
Okay. Nikhil, Ramya, Rusikesh, Mainak.
Ma'am.
Are you back?
Yes, ma'am.
My God, what is the time? Abhilash, Jitesh, Rusikesh, Shubham Allam, Siddharth. Okay, check with the people who haven't raised their hand. Okay, so moving on to the second sprint. So introduction to your semantic tags. Please look into this video. How did the image of Burj Khalifa maps appears in the Google search result? This is common. Whenever we are searching for any place, we want to see the contact and we will be redirecting. We want to see the map. How did the map image of whatever the place you are searching is appearing on Google or search result? And if you take whenever we are searching, we are getting the complete address, phone number, latitude, longitude, location, everything. I'm sure everybody are experienced with this.
Yes, ma'am.
There is one more video. So searching on Alan Turing. Information about Alan. When we search anything about a person, we are getting his images, news, Wikipedia. Fine. So where is these images? Who owns all these images? So let's assume you are searching for any celebrities or any people, celebrity people. So let's take Wikipedia. So you will get all the information in Wikipedia, as well as you will get some images. So where will be the image? Image will be there in Wikipedia or in your Google. Think about it.
Ma'am, please repeat the question.
My question was, when we are, when the Wikipedia is retrieving the result, it is retrieving the content as well as image.
Yes.
So who will be owning that image? Whether it is Wikipedia application or this Google search engine?
Ma'am, Google search engine.
No, ma'am. Wikipedia website has copyright from Google search engine.
So when you search for, let's take this Alan searching. When you search for Alan in Google search, wait, let me play that video. So you will be getting a Wikipedia link. Apart from that, information, more videos, links. Apart from that,
Yes,
you go to images, you will get a lot of images about the person. The image is owned. When you search for this person, the image, lots of images of Alan, it is appearing. My question was, who owns this image? Either Google search in Google server or Wikipedia server.
Wikipedia server, ma'am.
Ma'am, Google server.
Google server.
Ma'am, Wikipedia is using it, but doesn't own the picture.
So you are saying that Google server is holding all the images?
Yes.
I'll give you 1 day time. Think about it.
Ma'am, because sometimes when the page doesn't load properly, only a small picture, what to say, a reference picture is used, like picture not loaded or something like that. Because if Wikipedia owned it, then the picture should have been embedded in the page itself.
Right.
I mean, the second part of the href we are using, that thing shows up if the picture doesn't load properly. Href or anything like that.
Ma'am, Wikipedia owns the information, ma'am, and Google is used to index and map the site.
Yeah, so there will be, okay, I'm giving you one more day time. So you can explore more on this Google SEO also, Google search engine. So whatever it can be something related to plants, animals, human beings, celebrities, study material, whatever. Everything the Google is retrieving the result and it is displaying.
Ma'am, how Google is the owner of the image? The particular website is the owner of the image.
That's what I told you to think. So when the image is retrieving, you think about the day-to-day thing which you are searching in Google. Let's take nit.com. I am searching for NIT. Google is retrieving NIT images and NIT details. Do you come to a conclusion that Google owns NIT images, NIT logo?
No.
Or nit.com owns NIT images?
Obviously nit.com.
Think. So I will share you few reference material. That's what I'm telling. Only day one. Today morning I done enough introductory part on this www internet. So do analysis on this. Even I gave you a direct example and direct answer. So think about it. Okay, moving to the topic. The topic, is this a video? How is a YouTube video made available in applications like Slack, Outlook when the links are shared? Oh. So when we share a link on Slack, so the website itself, I shared only the URL. So some content of website has been loaded. Have you experienced this? The same question they were asking in the slide. How does not only the website content tutorial, even the YouTube video, you share the link of YouTube video in Slack and see what is happening. Listen carefully. Coming to our topic. How can people with mobility impairments access these websites? One second, I'm sharing my screen with sound.
A lot of people really don't know what Parkinson's is, nor do they know that there's a large community that have to live with it every single day. My name is Amy, and I was diagnosed with Parkinson's disease 12 years ago. Before the Parkinson's diagnosis, I was a content writer with high-tech companies. I really loved it. I learned something new every day. Since my diagnosis with Parkinson's, everything has become so much more complicated. My use of the internet has changed rather dramatically. My hands can freeze, become fatigued, or just tired, and it's become very difficult for me to keep a mouse steady and enter a website like I used to. Last week, I tried to buy shoes from a well-known company. It took me such a long time to move around the website, but I just said the hell with it, and I went and I did something else. We would love to buy your products just like everyone else, but we can't because it's just too frustrating. This is why I really like Accessibility. Using the keyboard shortcuts or the quick navigation bar makes it really easy for me to read, access, or navigate a website. I don't feel left out anymore.
Okay, so coming to the idea behind the video. So there might be a people having disabilities in terms of movement, a kind of parallels, some kind of people with so many genetic disorders, neuro disorders. So they could not able to hold mouse properly when they want to access the website. So you need to design, being a web developer, when we are designing a web page, you need to concentrate developing an application so that anyone can able to access my website. So, okay, let me make it simple. Have you came across with Kindle? What we are doing in Kindle?
Reading books.
Guys, Amazon Kindle books.
And we can read ebooks now.
Yeah, ebook. So let's assume let's take there is a Java book, and there was a theory about Java. Listen. So imagine like there were people with disabilities, even blindness, people who are blind, they want to update in, they want to utilize books. In such situation, they will use the concept of what? So instead of reading by themselves, they will use the concept of Amazon Kindle, where it will read the book. So let's assume there is a theory about Java, and there were topic, and there were subtopic, and there were theory content. Assume like you have developed a website where your Kindle could not able to identify your topic, subtopic, and separate theory content. It is reading just like that. It is reading the word topic and subtopic followed with theory content. Will it be meaningful? Instead, you have designed in such the way you will allow your Kindle to ensure that this is what the topic, and this is a paragraph, and this is a subheading, and this is a heading, and this is a sub list, and it is an ordered list. Under that we have list 1, list 2, list 3. Will make sense. I'll repeat again. Whenever we are developing a web page, being a web developer, or as of now we are playing the role of web designers, in order to make your web page more readable, so that people who are with color blindness or blindness using this automatic reading functionality, in order to segregate the content which we have used to develop the web application, which are all falls under the category headings, which are all falls under the category nav bars and nav menus items, and which are all falls under the category headings, definition, term, definition, description. So will gives more readability to your application. So let me get into more on this topic. I think there is one more video.
Digital information has become indispensable for all of us, including the more than 7 million Americans with impaired vision. Is your information accessible to people who can't see? Most people who are blind use audio screen readers, so you're all set. right? Not really. What the screen reader reads makes a big difference. Here's what people with low vision get from an inaccessible web page.
A blurred website simulating low vision.
Link image, red dot with a white letter C that symbolizes a moon crescent as well as the sun. This logo is followed by a black banner that says City Lights, which is the name of this online portal. Link image, nav_home.gif. Link image, nav_news.gif. Link image, nav_facts.gif. Link image, nav_survey.
So are you noticing what is happening in this video? Imagine like the application is used by some visual what to say that impairments, who are having who are blind or color blind, or this people who are having this limb disorders, paralysis. So I'll just forward some seconds back. So imagine like the person is blind or color blind.
The name of this online portal. Link image, nav_home.gif.
So it should indicate I am under nav home. I am under nav bar.
Link image, nav_news.gif.
Now underline,
nav_facts.gif.
now ordered list,
image,
now
nav_survey.gif.
ordered list,
The
unordered
user
list.
who is totally blind gets this experience.
A black screen.
Which is your favorite city park? Radio button, 1 of 6. Radio button, 2 of 6. Radio button, 3 of 6.
Could you fill out the survey? Here is the page you tried to view.
The website from before without blur.
Now, see it with accessibility built in.
Link image, city lights, your access to the city. Sunny spells image. Explore site by topic. Quick menu, explore site by topic. Heading level 2, navigation menu. Link, home. Link, news. Link, tickets. Survey, clickable. Favorite park. Which is your favorite city park? None, radio button, 1 of 6. Central Park, radio button, 2 of 6. Grand Park, radio button, 3 of 6. Jurassic Park, radio button, 4 of 6. Selected, Jurassic Park, radio button, 4 of 6. South Park, radio button, 5 of 6. Other, radio button, 6 of 6.
Better, right? Much better. To learn more, visit perkins.org/access.
So we want to design a web application so that instead of blindly creating a page with putting all the content, we need to segregate the content into various categories so that everyone can able to understand what is happening in your page. So that can be achieved with the help of semantic tag. So we are going to structure a web page using semantic and HTML5 element. In this session, we will be discussing about difference between non-semantic and semantic element, benefits of semantic element. As we all know, the semantic element definitely helps in screen reading and for page navigation. So how to structure a web page using semantic HTML elements. Semantic elements, semantics is a study of meanings of word and phrases in a language. In programming, semantic refers to the meaning of a piece of code. Whatever the small piece of code is having in your web page, you should provide the information. Semantic element clearly describes the meaning both to the browser and the developer. Why I am having this top left side corner, top right side corner, top mid element, what was the central element, what was the right element. So I want to clearly indicate the meaning of each and every element which I'm using in my HTML. As I told, more readability. So readability can be achieved in my web page with the help of semantic element. So there were various semantic elements we will use. It is not H1, sorry, it's a typo error. It is H group. H group, address, article, figure, aside, even the nav bar, which we discussed in the morning, figure they have mentioned, header, footer. So You can place a content in your div, page division tag and span tag. These are all called as non-semantic tag. They are very generic and does not tell anything about the content. Wait. Please look into the slide. So let's assume I can develop a web page using non-semantic tag and semantic tag. Output will be different. Output will be same, sorry. I will be getting the same output. I will be getting the same content. But what was the difference? Again, I'm repeating, structure of the document and content of the document will remain the same when we use semantic and non-semantic tag. But when we are using semantic tag, so div is called as page division tag. I am dividing my page into 4 blocks. Each block I'm going to place the content. In my first block, I am going to divide further into span tag. Span is a smaller part of dividing into div tag. So whereas if you look into the right side, guys, what are all the things you are observing? I'm going to divide the page into 4 blocks. The first block is header. The last block is footer. And the central part is article. Inside article, I'm going to place a figure. And inside figure, I'm going to place image. And inside article, I'm going to place all the paragraph, list, whatever I want. Inside now, I will be placing my anchor tag. So I am indicating the browser that whichever the content, I'm going to place it in my HTML page. So I'm going to group it under certain semantic tag. So this will clearly define the meaning to a browser for us also. See, can you understand the idea behind the semantic tag?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to indicate my browser as well as I will also understand that for what I'm going to use it, that particular block. So on seeing the term, header is most common. Whichever the functionality you want to keep in top of the page, you will keep it as a header. Nav bar, under nav bar, you will be collecting all your anchor tag for navigational links. Footer, every page will have a content which will lies at the end of the page, might be page number, reference link, address, feedback links. Those are all will be placed in copyright. Everything will be there in footer. So what will you I understand when there is a block called as figure? If you have a tag figure, what you will understand?
And that images are being placed.
So under IMG, under figure, I will be having all my images. Under my article, I will have all my content related to my web page. I can able to understand. Being a developer, I also understand, the browser also understand. When it comes to screen reading, it will project it properly. Is that fine? Shall we get into various semantic tags?
Yes, ma'am.
So see, this will be helpful when we are into screen reading. That's what I'm telling. Kindle is a very good example I can see. So finding each block of code as a meaningful, and so that it is easy for identifying. When it comes to searching also, your semantic plays a vital role. So mainly the semantic will be useful when we are in screen reading. Mostly this visual challenged people, when they are using the web page and they want to navigate from one page to another page, the semantic will be more useful. You know what is screen reading, right? Screen reader, screen reading technology.
Yes,
mostly with visual pattern and this disability, learning disability people who will utilize this technology, screen reading. So automatically, your voice, your machine speaker is gonna to read whatever the content is there on your web page. Whereas if you segregate under semantic tag, it will It'll do the same. It will do the same needful for the people so that they will able to understand. Okay, semantic element benefit in search engine optimization, in searching the page as well as screen reading. Semantic element makes the process of searching the words on web page easier and faster. So when it comes to searching for any keywords in the page, it will be easier. And when it comes to screen reader technology on reading the content in a page, so the advantages are easier to read, accessibility, and all the default keyboard actions will be taken. Standard HTML elements H1 title are used by Google, whereas other search engines has core ranking metric, so a lot of there. It highlights the most important part of your page when it comes to search engine result pages. So whenever if you are using this HTML semantic element, definitely it will be into one of the ranking algorithm. So it will helps you to retrieve the result in less amount of time. So when it comes to Google bot, so software or any technology where it focuses on the real specific content of the page, it excludes the other content which is not required for the user. Priya, can you read the theory for me? Priya, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So please read the theory. Wait. Huh?
This one. Semantic elements make the process of searching keywords on web pages easier and faster. These elements are used for search engine optimization and screen readers. Semantic elements are easier to read, provide greater accessibility, support default keyboard actions.
Thank you.
This one, ma'am.
Not required. I'll ask the next person to read. Shubham Kumar, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Please read the theory.
Search engine optimization, SEO, and semantic elements. A standard HTML semantic elements title are used by Google and other search engines as a core ranking metric. It highlights the most important parts of your page to let it stand out in SERP's search engine result pages. It seems a logical procession practice of search engines to adopt HTML's 5 semantic elements into their ranking algorithms. Using semantic tags, Google bots focus on the real specific content of the pages and includes other content that may be detrimental to the theme.
Thank you. Sanjay, the next slide, please.
And this accessibility one.
Yes.
Accessibility and semantic elements. The screen reader reads each header out as you progress through the content and notifies you about the headings, paragraphs, and etc. It stops after each element and lets you go at whatever pace you are comfortable. It allows you to jump to the next and previous heading in many readers. And we can also bring a list of all headings in many screen readers, allowing us to use them as a handy table of contents to find a specific one.
Thank you. A screen reader reads each header out as you progress through the content and notifies about heading. So whatever the tags which we used from the morning, header tag, paragraph tag, ordered list, all falls under the category semantic tag. So that no, when it comes to search engine or when it comes to reading, it will go and notify regarding each and every tag based content. So semantic element benefits in web development, it ensures consistent code are lighter in file size than non-semantic spectrum code, and it is easy to make responsive for mobile devices also. All except one is benefited by semantic element. Can you identify it?
The search engine.
So except one, remaining all are benefited with this semantic tag. Who is the odd one out? Who
The
is
server.
not benefited?
On the
Server.
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 Assistive technology user is nothing but screen reader. Search engine, browser, everybody are getting benefited by semantic except server. Right. A difference between semantic and non-semantic element. The left-hand side is semantic, starting from header. So I'm having section. Under section, I have article. Under article, I'm gonna to keep figure. Under that, I have an image and caption for my figure. And at last, I have footer. So whereas if you are developing a web page using non-semantic, you will simply go with div tag. So I know we haven't came across with this ID and class. Guys, don't think like header, section, article has been provided. These are all CSS class name, just a styling class name. We will use ID selection or class selection in CSS. Tomorrow morning, I'll be introducing CSS. So this ID and class are different ways of selecting your CSS style class. Leave that. So the idea behind this diagram is please look into this div value. See here, I'm just dividing the page. Inside first div, I have subdivision, again div, again div. Instead of simply dividing the page, we are providing a meaningful block of the code. Okay, there were popular semantic tag. I just wanted to classify. That would be helpful. So please look into all the types. So simply we can categorize semantic tag into 4. The first one is document structure tag. The other one is textual meaning tags. The third one is media type tags. And the fourth one is correlation tags. So all your document structure tag, for example, any random idea? Document structure of the document. On looking into the tag, my complete document structure. Yes, correct. So I'm going to structure my document. Header, what? Footer, my main, my nav bar, section. So I'm going to structure, divide my page, my complete document into various blocks. You can take article. We will discuss about all. So from name onwards, you can identify what is section, what is article. So more we will discuss. Textual meaning tag. Text from the given In the given tags, text the semantic tag which is gonna to give the meaning to my text content which I'm gonna to use. Okay. So under H group, we have heading tag from H1, H2 till H6. What else? Making my text strong, block quote. Even we have time. Indicate your time, date and time. Media. So we have, just search for it if you want to keep your audio file, MP3, MP4, video. Correlation. Under that you will have your figure. Unordered list, ordered list, address. See, these are the popular semantic tag. I just wanted to categorize into 4 groups. So structure of a web page using semantic element. So if you take any web page, you will be having a header. What are all the information will be there in your header? Think and answer me.
And the topic.
So we can say as. So will you find logo? Will you find a company name or website name?
Yes.
Come on.
Tagline.
That's war, man.
Tagline. Along with logo, it will come here. Tagline will come along with logo.
Oh.
That's war, man.
Search. By default, what you want, there will be a search text box. And even at the top right corner, you will find login, register.
Menu. User credentials, like username.
Yeah. No. That will come in a separate page. So now bar always consists of
User ID.
menus.
And home button.
Yeah, home. That is what I want you to create in the morning. I didn't check if you find time by today evening, complete it. So home, about us, contact us. I said I want till login and register. So your page will be divided into various sections. Whatever the content you want to place, the actual content will be placed in your section.
Am
So article.
I'm screen.
Am I typing something?
Oh yeah. So this shared option is there in the bottom. So since mistakenly I'm making it pass. Okay. So actual content, whatever the content you want to display and divided it based on the section will be there in the section category. Article we used to call it as independent content. So some independent or self-contained text, self-contained content. If I want to specify anything which is a separate block, not related with any of the other elements in my page. So let's take this week highlights or the recent event, upcoming event alone. So if I want to make any specified self-content entry in my magazine or blog or in my application, so I can use article. You will find something called as aside. So apart from main section, if you want to add any other content, some external note. Anyway, it is a main content, but you want to add it as a separate block, whereas I want to keep it on my main page itself. I can use aside. So always, if you want to add any copyright information, privacy policy, all the links, all the application, you will find Facebook link, Twitter link, Instagram link in the bottom of your web page. All those things you can collate and you can place inside footer. So I'll repeat, all the information about your application can be placed inside header. So all the group of anchor tag can be collectively put under one semantic tag called as nav tag, nav bar, navigational link. All the navigational link, which is my anchor link, or put together under my nav bar, so that no one page and another page can be linked each other. I want you to complete this 5 pages. So if you have some images, photos to be placed together, even you can add figure, semantic tag. I have some terms. So demonstrate the difference between semantic and non-semantic element. I'll show you the difference. Guys, please look into this code. See, tomorrow I'll be introducing about this CSS style sheet. Let it be. And this class alone, the CSS, leave this. So I have a page, body content. I'm dividing the page. So my entire page, I'm dividing into 2 sub-blocks. The first block is my heading. And the second block is another div block where I'm having the collection of navigational anchor tag. So please look into this code, line number 26 to 34. This is an example, link with non-semantic element. I'm having an anchor tag inside my div. Same if you have added heading tag. So now bar, can you see line number 29, now open, now close. If you want to place as an underlined list, go ahead. So the code which is in front of you is an example for semantic element. You will get the same output. If I execute, I'll be getting same output. So this is without semantic, only by using div tag, and this is with semantic.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Ma'am, when we are using that semantic tag, we won't be using div or span, any of that?
We will not use.
Okay.
So listen, one is without using semantic, the page has been divided into various div tag, and then each div tag for the look and feel, for styling, we are calling CSS property. Leave this. So we are calling div, and inside div, I'm just dividing the page, entire page into 2 blocks. The first block is heading. The other one is for navigation. This is just a CSS, and we are calling all the anchor tag. This is without semantic, whereas if you are using heading tag, heading, H group, all your heading are semantic tag. Your nav tag, all the tags should have proper open close. Under nav, so I'm having unordered list without list. I'm calling all my anchor tag. We are calling 4 anchor tag. So one is with semantic, the other one is without semantic. Instead of using div tag followed with input type button, you can use button. Wait, let's get into more semantic tag. So other than now, let us have a demonstration on use of commonly used HTML5 semantic tag in main sections. I'll take this. Please come along with me. Look into line number 25. So enter your body. So in my header, if you want, you can keep your logo. If the logo is in the form of image, you want to call with the help of your image tag, it is advisable to enclose within figure. So under header, I have a navigational nav bar. Inside nav bar, I have all my anchor tag with all the respective links. Can you see the difference? Just dividing the page according to the section of code. Initially, I'm starting with body, and the first portion is my header. Inside header, I'm having nav. So under that, I'm keeping my logo, an image. So followed with all my anchor tag as a list. And these are all enclosed inside my header. So after heading is done, I'm including my main article. So main content of my page. So this is optional. With or without header, I'll get the output. Why we are using header, why we are using nav, why we are using main?
To make it into semantic format.
Semantic proper formatted element. To improve the readability in terms of Google search engine use, and the screen reading facility can be enhanced more if we are using semantic tag. That's all. Even if I use without header, I will get the output. Even if I use without nav, I will get. So this is my header, and followed with I'm starting the main content of my HTML. So enclosed within main. So inside main, I'm going to place an independent article. So this is my first article. Under first article, I have two sections. So under my first section, I have a heading and I have a paragraph. In my second section, I have one heading and I have one paragraph. So a logo followed with images. This background gray color, everything is from CSS property that we will explore on tomorrow. So followed with the main article. In main article, I'm dividing into two sections. So main article, I have two sections. In first section, heading and paragraph. And next heading, in next section, I have an heading and a paragraph. Maybe this is new to you. Aside, section, main section. Please look into line number 61. We have a tag called as detailed tag. So detailed tag, we will provide, it will provide the additional content if the user wants to view. By default, the content will be hidden. Based on the user requirement, the content will be viewed by the user when they wants to open it. So by default, detail has been designed in such the way you will get that kind of a widget in your output screen. See here. So this is my detail. If the user is this arrow mark, this widget will come along with details itself. So by default, this detail provide this interactive, the user interactive, this widget kind of a thing. If the user wants, they can open, they can view, and if they don't want, they can hidden. So under detail, we have two tags. One is summary tag, the other one is content tag. By default, the user will be viewing only the summary. So under details, I have a summary tag. By default, the user will be viewing only the summary tag. If they required, they will click on this icon, this widget block. Then the detailed content will be visible to the user. Make a note of it. So under details tag, line number 61. So detail tag consists of summary tag, which is nothing but it provides the heading to my content, my details content. Always user will be clicking this heading for view as well as to hide. It will act like a toggle button. On, off, view, hide. Again, I'm repeating, under main block, I have my article. This is my main article. Under that, I have two sections. Followed with article, there is a detailed, which is an additional content. Later, if I want to add any independent content in my page, I can use aside. So under aside, I have two paragraphs followed with 3 images. Everything is enclosed within my main block. Is that clear? Article, section, followed with details. So this is your detailed, followed with aside and independent content. So 2 paragraph and some image. And this is your footer part, header part, footer, and my main part. Inside main, I have article where I have 2 sections, followed with details tag, followed with aside, an independent block, which is there in my main. If I remove main, will I get the output? If I remove footer, will I get the output? God, guys, you there? Feeling tired or?
Yes, ma'am. We will get. We will get.
Just it is gonna to act like a semantic tag. Okay. I have only arena that I'll cover it on tomorrow. So section and article elements are conceptually similar and interchangeable. So under article, we have various sections. An article is intended to be independently distributable and reusable. Section is a thematic grouping of content. So section, one section, theme kind of a thing, one after another. Article is an independent content which I can reuse.
Inside the section, right?
Ensure that there should be proper open close and you can segregate block, that's all. So when the screen reader is reading, it will say first article is done. Moving to the next article. Article open, article close. So always be used with header and footer. Header is always found at the top of the section or all top of your main. You will be finding your header. So we have used various types of headings. Even those headings, if you want to put together, you can use a tag called as H group, heading group. See, even and for all the heading, we are putting under a group. And all the inputs which we are getting from the user comes under the category form elements, form tag. An additional content may not be important for understanding an article, but it is related to the article. Any time if I want to add an independent article, I can add it with aside. It could be the information about how people read the article, author. So I'm having a content, let's say published by whomsoever, author name if I want to add, version number, when it has been published, those kind of information related to the article, but not inside the content of the article. That kind of information I can add it using aside. Figure element is used to choose markup photos, blocks, diagrams, charts, illustration. All other graphical content will be placed under a group called as thematic figure group. Fig caption is used to give the title or a caption for a figure. It is optional and it can be nested inside figure tag like alt attribute. So we have something called as fig caption, a caption for your fig tag. All are optional. Details. Detailed create disclosure widget in which information is visible only when the widget is toggled into open state. So by default, it takes the feature of toggle switch on off. When I click, it will open. When I again click, it will hidden. So summary or label must be provided under summary element, which is nothing but a title of my detail. So by default, you will find the triangle symbol widget for details. I want all of you to experience this detail. Take a snap of this. Footer is always found at the bottom of a document section or an article. So author information, legal information, links which is related to the application, everything will be there in your footer. Make a note of this. If you have looked into this footer, small font, and you will find something called as time. Tag open time. Date time is equal to, you will be specifying a timestamp format of date so that it will convert and it will print date tag. And now I'm introducing time tag. So I want all of you to create 5 web page and all the 5 page needs to be interconnected. So try to use header, footer. So whichever the local time of your operating system, please ensure that you are including the date and time in your web page, any of the page, even in your home screen, that's fine. Whatever the tags which we have discussed so far, so try to use everything in your web page. Which element defines additional details?
Aside. Assignment.
Aside is not additional details.
Summary, ma'am.
Summary, ma'am.
Summary.
Detail.
Summary, it is just a heading.
Details.
What's wrong with you
ma'am.
guys?
Details.
So the additional information, if the user wants, they can click and they can open. If they don't want, they don't want to view. It is something which is not present in my web page, but it is an additional content. Based on the requirement, the user can click, they can open, and they can get. So details is your additional tag, additional detail, which we can included in our web page. So CSS and scripts, ARIA label, I'll be introducing it on tomorrow. So we have one sprint. So two things I want to discuss. One is whatever the tasks which you came across these from morning to till now, try to utilize in your sample demo. I told you, those 5 pages which you wanted to create. Okay. And I'll be rolling out the sprint. So try to complete it by today evening. If it is pending, we can continue on tomorrow morning. Sharing the URL. Hasip, I need to connect to you. Shall we?
Yes, Sangeeta, sure.
We'll connect in breakout room 1.
Okay. Guys, sprint 2 is being rolled out to you all, which is positive work environment. So do you have any doubt on this, what you are supposed to do? All of you are clear?
No, sir. Please, can you explain once again?
See, you have learned the theory of semantic element, right? You have learned the theory of semantic element. Can you give an example of semantic elements? What are called a semantic element, means a semantic tag in HTML5? Which are these?
Navigation.
Nav, not navigation, nav.
Footer.
Apart from that,
Section.
footer, section, aside, header,
Details.
article. No, detail is not there. Okay. So header, footer, aside, section, article, nav. Okay, so these are the semantic element, or these are called newly added element in HTML5, which was not there in HTML4. Got it? What is the purpose of it? Number one purpose, better readability. So if a new programmer seeing your code, from the header tag, he will get to know the header portion of the website is coming from this part of the code. from the nav tag, the other programmer can easily make out this is the place where all the navigation or links are there. So number one, readability. Number two, for visually disabled or visual challenged person, through semantic element that can be read by the some software, and they can get to know about the what is there in the website. So for the visually challenged people, semantic element helps us to read the web page. Number two. And number three, search engine optimization. So when you write your web page through semantic element, it is going to give you a better search result on better search result, and it is going to give you it's going to stand tall based on the when the searching is being done through search engine. So in a Google, if you type a text, and if that text is matches with the header part of your web page, or the footer part of your web page, or section part of your web page, and with that match, your web page will come in the suggestion when it is being searched from the Google. So these are the three advantages there in the semantic element in HTML. Clear, guys? Okay. Any questions on this? No. What I take it silent, I'll take it as what? You have understood everything, or you have understood nothing, or somewhat you have understood.
Sir, could you please just go to the workbench and explain that what we need to do in that sprint?
No workbench. See, I'll just tell you. There are some HTML. Okay, I'll tell you what you are supposed to do. That I'll share my screen and let me tell you. Okay. What I am telling, semantic elements are the element which make your web page better readable, will make your web page stand tall in the search engine optimization, or used better in a search engine optimization. And for the visually challenged people, in terms of sight, through the semantic element is going to be helpful for them. Okay, now, okay, I'll just share my screen. Okay, what you are supposed to do, you come over here. You need to, this is your sprint which you need to work on. Positive work environment task force challenge. Over here, this is the problem statement. Okay, what is the problem statement? Being a developer, you are assigned with a task of creating a document formulating all the code of work in the PDF to be made it available on the web. So what you are supposed to do, whatever there in this PDF, whatever is there in this PDF, that you have to replicate in a web page. Got it or not? Can you read? Yeah, can you see that? So you need to have a heading where these three line would be there. Then you need to have a subheading. Within the subheading, you need to have a paragraph with a unordered list. Then there is another subheading. Another subheading will have some content. So this page you have to replicate in your as a web page. And while making this replication in your web page, you need to use semantic tag, header, footer, aside, section, nav, all these things you are supposed to use it, or whatever is required you are supposed to use it. So what you will do, you are going to copy the content over here from here and paste it in your respective web page semantic within a semantic element and get your website ready. Is it clear? Understood or not?
So, sir, we can make a bunch of web pages like a website.
No, it is a one web page which this is a one page which is going to have all the content.
Sir, it is a PDF to web page, no, sir?
Yeah, PDF now. Yeah, this PDF is telling how your web page will look like with what content.
Okay, sir.
Got it? The same how the content are there in the PDF, same look and feel. You have to create a web page, and only thing you have to use the semantic element while coding in HTML.
Okay, sir.
Getting?
So we need
Yes,
to
sir.
replicate this PDF, sir, like on the
Sorry?
page. We need to replicate it.
Yeah, you need to replicate this PDF in terms of web page. Create a one index.html file. Within index.html, when you open the browser, I will see this, how it is there in this PDF.
Okay.
Got it?
There is one page, all the content in which one?
All the content would be there in the one page. Yeah, there is no multiple pages over here. So all the contents are there, should be in one page.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
this you can make it part of the footer, and there is no header over here. So you can go with section, only section and article. So most of the time, the semantic element which you will be using for solve this print is article, because see, everything is over here, article only, text only, article, and you are going to segregate the page in terms of different sections. Clear? Understood?
Sir, I ask one thing. Sir, abstract and interaction, all the font is same, na, sir?
Front, you can make it for, you don't have to work on front. Okay, so front can be anything, no problem, but you have to give H2, H3, something like that. It should be bigger, like how it is showing over here. Got it? Means you should be able to distinguish the heading 1 with heading 2 and heading 2 with the content, like that. Everything should not be in the one same size.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you have to replicate this PDF into web page, and while designing web page, you have to keep one thing in your mind. You will be using semantic element, section and article. These are the semantic element. Mostly, and aside, you are going to use it. Is it clear with all of you, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So if you can't copy this content, you convert this PDF to Word, and then through some online converter, then you copy paste the text and put it in your HTML file. Okay.
Sir, what about that italic one? The text
Italic,
in
which is italic one?
See, when your code of ethics and
see how it is there, it has to look same like that. So whenever it is looking like a little bit tilt to the right hand side, that part of the code you put it under I tag, italic tag. Okay. How much closer you can give your web page look to this PDF, you will get a better points. Okay, you will become a better developer. Got it?
Only that sentence only we have to give the italic.
Yeah, there are some other is there, no code of ethics and professional conduct. You have to check it out. You have to check it out, this PDF, where which formatting is there. Same formatting, you have to use it in your HTML while designing. Okay, see, here it is giving confidentiality. Can you tell me confidentiality should be under which tag? Tell me, guys.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a tag because it is a hyperlink. Got it? But this total thing from respect to participant, there are some dots are there. So this means the total thing comes under which tag?
Unordered list.
Unordered list. Correct. Unordered list. So what you do, you can have a section with a name expected behavior. Within that expected behavior section, you have an unordered list. Within unordered list, you have this much point. Okay.
Sir, after then, paragraph, no, sir. After paragraph, you give the unordered list.
Yeah, after, yeah, correct. After section, you open a section as a expected behavior, which is going to end before unexpected behavior, and that section will have subheading. That section we have some 2 line of paragraph. After that, unordered list. Got it?
Yes, sir.
That is your task. So now it is 5:13. In another 2 minutes, I'm going to close this session because you guys are having some meeting, I think.
Yes, sir. Sir, meeting is not sent, sir. Only meeting is to tell that in mail. Not sending the link.
Okay, nothing like that. Okay, but Sangeeta ma'am told me to leave you guys at 5:15. So I'll do the same. Okay. So you'll get some time in the evening or at the night. You try to finish this sprint by end of today, so that tomorrow we, in a fresh mind, we can focus on the new topic. Fine. Now, if you guys
start in tomorrow, this is sprint, sir.
Sorry?
Can we start to doing work in tomorrow? Because
No,
ma'am
I
says
think
you utilize the she sent the Slack in previous code.
okay, fine. So no problem. You take your time. Whomsoever can do it by end of today, do it by end of today. Whomsoever want tomorrow's little bit morning time, then you can utilize that time and finish it off, no problem. But you have to do it. That is the thing. Okay, and you need to finish it up as early as possible. Fine. So if you have some pending,
Sir, sir, send this problem in sprint in maintenance. No.
Oh, maintenance, it has not been sent.
Yeah, not been sent.
Okay, I'll send it. 1 second.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm facing some issue while pushing in Git repository.
1 second, I'll check it out. If you are facing issue, means if you have you have not cloned it, but you are trying to push it, right?
Yeah, I have cloned it and I have kept that all the solutions with that respective folder as well. But it's saying you're not allowed likewise.
Did you fork?
Yeah, I have forked it.
Yeah, I have sent you the link. So say no, it has already been sent to you. Sangeeta ma'am has sent you. Positive work environment. Write it down in your notebook. The sprint which you will be working on in today evening and tomorrow morning is called positive work environment task force challenge. Okay. And in that you have to replicate. There is a small PDF link is there. Open the PDF link. You will get to know what you need to replicate in your web page.
Sir, I am also having problem in pushing, sir.
Sorry, who is this?
Richa, sir.
Yeah, Richa, what problem you are facing?
Sir, it's showing me already exist when I clone the file, sir.
Okay, you clone it in some other folder. It will not show that one. Go share your screen, Richa, quickly. Another 5 minutes. I need to close this meeting. You clone it in another folder, in some new folder. Go to D drive or any drive. Go to some, create a folder there. A folder created. Here you try to clone it. Give the name. Suppose anything. Just for checking purpose. Give any name. Go inside. Clone it. Don't open multiple Git bash. That may cause problem. Yeah, unwanted window, you close it. Yeah, here it is happening. No, here you paste your files, which what you have worked on, and then you push it back.
Sir, after git add, no, sir.
After git add, git commit, and then you push it back from here to your GitLab. Same problem, I think, Swapnil, you are also facing, or Moinak. Okay. In some other folder, you do the cloning. So then it will work. Give space after -m. After double quote, after -m. No, you have to add it. No, add it. Oh, directly. You are not doing, you have cloned it and same thing you want to push it. So you need to, if you worked on something that is required to be pushed, no, otherwise it is a meaningless.
Yes, yes, sir.
Getting richer. See what I'm telling. You cloned it from the GitLab. Now you have the GitLab copy with you. If you don't do any changes in your local GitLab copy, sending it, pushing it is meaningless.
Sir, again opening the folder, then again
Open the folder, copy and paste that folder.
Yeah, now whatever you have done the work, put that code in this folder and push it back.
Sir, I did this. I want to push this.
Okay, you want to push this. So where, go to your folder. Where is that folder? Is there? No, from Windows Explorer. Windows Explorer, which project you want to push? Go there. I need to close the call because you guys have some meeting, I think, no? So otherwise it will be a problem. Otherwise,
will you end this meeting?
Yeah, I'll end this meeting now only. Yeah.
Then where we have to join, sir? We didn't get any link.
That I also, Sangeeta ma'am said she has informed you all.
No, sir.
Sir, can we leave? Actually, ma'am was informed, but there is no link to join.
Okay, fine. If there is no link, no problem. We'll just close the call here only and wait for the link. Okay.
Sir, this is my
yeah, go inside. Go inside.
folder.
Go inside.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, copy this code. Control A, Control C, copy everything. And now go to your clone folder. All of you who is having problem in this, just check it out. Go to your clone folder 27.6. Where is your that folder? Yeah. Go inside. Go inside of it. Go inside of it. Paste it here. Your work code is this one. Replace. Click on replace. Replace is done, right? Now right click here, open Git bash. Right click here, open Git bash. Just put Git add, Git, no small, yeah.
Git add dot.
Git add dot, yeah. Then Git commit.
Git commit -m. Space in commit after commit.
Give the commit name. Suppose reach solution 1. Okay. Close this one.
Sir, can we leave the session?
Yeah. Those who have not any doubt, they can leave the session. Yes. Okay. Now git dot push.
Push original master.
No, just git push. Git push will work for you because you have cloned it. No.
Yes.
Those who don't have any queries and all, they can leave the session. I'll close the meeting here only. Another 1 minute.
Sir, nothing.
No, it will take. It is happening. Yeah, 100% is done. Okay. I'll stop sharing. Richa, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow. By tomorrow, you try to finish off this sprint which I have just shared with you. That positive environment, work environment, task 1 that has to be done. I either try to finish it up by today itself, by end of today, or tomorrow morning you work on that, and before lunch break you have to complete that. Okay. Okay, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Sir,
yeah, bye. Thank you.
Sir, there is no any link, sir, to join the presentation.
Okay, if you don't have any meeting, you don't have to do anything. You wait for that. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Till 5:30, you just wait for. If you get any meeting link, you join there. All of you can leave the meeting. Saurav, are you there? Saurav?
Yes, sir.
Saurav will, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were not there, Saurav.
Sir,
No, sir.
excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
What about placement session, sir?
You just check your mail and all. If you get any meeting request, you just check it out. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, if there is any meeting request is there, join there.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Bye. Saurabh, bye.
Bye, sir.
Yeah.